Froggy the Magic Frog. Merry December. Yes, thank you. You know, if it wasn't so freezing, I would like for it to just not be as cold. But other than that, I'm really enjoying you know. I mean, I haven't left my house in like 3 days. It's just too cold. I don't care. I just don't care. I stocked up on food and I'm just I'm just bunkering in. I've been going around my house and just taping up windows and putting blankets over like metal doors. But you know, I'm not. It's cool, but it's just it really is like it's survival mode right now. But yeah, how's it? Ludo Delight, hey hey. We are at minus 17 Celsius. It's quite cold here. Um, Trying to stay alive. Trying to make it happen. How are you guys doing? I don't have any news from crazy weather you got. Oh, I know. It gets super cold and super hot. Like, we don't get a break. It's literally the worst. Illinois is the worst place in the world because you have to use AC in the summer and you have to use a lot of gas in the winter. Um, like I said, it's kind of like we live in hell, but also we get taxed. Like a lot. It'd be one thing if we had like a nice weather, like some redeeming quality, but there just isn't anything. It's all bad. Hope you guys are doing good over there. No. Yeah, good amount of coffee already. I have more on standby. Oh, I did some miniature painting last night. I started actually painting out my group. I did like 4 of them, I think, 4 or 5 of the guns, the metal parts. I have a pretty good system going. I got a pretty good system going for how I'm gonna paint. I'm restarting the towel completely. I got them in a jar with some solution to get rid of the paint. I'm gonna start them over with the airbrush. So I'm excited to see a more professional paint job now that I kind of figured out a thing or two about it, a thing or two. Doing good drawing my part of an art trade. Doing good drawing my part of an art trade. Nice. As we're doing art trades. my morning. Watched some news and then jumped on stream. Pretty chill morning. I feel you. I live in southern Indiana, and both fall and spring equal about 4 weeks total. Yeah, this summer we had heat index of 107. Jesus. Yeah, I think we hit 100. I think we hit 100 a couple times. Definitely, definitely. Like a lot of 95s. A lot of just 95s. Now my app says it's like -5. Yeah, my computer says -17, and the vibes confirm it when I open the door. It's I had to like I said, I spent like last night. I keep finding like, you know, like I went over to like my living room, and the metal door. It's like it's just exuding like coldness out of it. So I put a blanket over that. Put a blanket at the bottom of the door. There's just like a lot of things that are just drawing cold air into the house. Windows, went in the basement, kind of checked that, see if I could find like a little something to plug up. And yeah, it's a lot of it gets crazy. So I'm slowly like making it more efficient, but it's just hopefully it doesn't get much colder than this, because this is pretty. It's supposed to get up +10 in a couple days here. Hopefully melt all this snow away. For me, it's too cold when your nose hair freeze when you inhale. Yeah, I think we're at that point now where it's like I don't take my dog outside. Like I let him outside obviously, but I don't walk him. Just it's way too brutal out there right now. It's just survival mode. So I'm just gonna try and hold out for another 2 days inside the house when the weather should break a little bit. Making sure the furniture don't get cold this week. The furnitures don't get cold this week. Yeah. Well, just the doors. We have like these kind of like metal doors with like foam inside. It's just like aluminum door with like foam inside, and it's not really, when you touch it, it's just like ice. So if you put just put a blanket over your window, or like, it just really helps to kind of cut down on that draft, kind of. So I'm trying to do whatever I can, but like one of my doors, like my door kitchen to the backyard, I just taped that off completely. I'm not using that till the end of winter. It like lets in a lot of cold air, so I'm gonna keep that on lockdown. Only issue is like the basement like is really cold. I got the vent cracked a little bit to let some of the hot air in, but like it's still brutally cold down there, and it's like I'm almost worried like are the pipes gonna freeze, because when when you first turn the faucet on, it's like basically close to frozen water, it feels like. So I gotta be kind of careful with that, but I don't want to heat the basement too much. I'm the first one today, by any chance? Oh, you are. Well, Welcome AJS Draws on YouTube. Nice, man. How's your day going? Someone saves me from color theory already? Someone saved me from color theory already? What did they tell you? I'm not a big color guy. Like I'm kind of getting into color because I'm painting miniatures, but like still haven't really transferred it into my normal artwork. Pretty awesome. Hope your day goes good as well. It should. It should. What's wrong with your mic? Oh, sorry. My microphone. My bad. Good call, man. Good call. Let me get this bad boy. Let me get this bad boy in front of me right here. See if I can get it to stay. The issue is I bought like a kind of a cheap arm, and it shows. It shows. It needs a lot more tape to kind of stay where I need it to, but I got some tape. Maybe it's just there's no way to tighten this part up. It just wants to, you know, and it's too heavy over here, so you just can't, like, it's a battle you can't really win unless I just tape the shit out of it. You know, it's kind of where we're at. This should be all right though. It's like a foot away from my face. Yeah, I was recording gameplay footage of Hail to the Rainbow. And just forgot the mic on that side because I kind of wanted it in an area where I can kind of put it over there and record that and then bring it back over here. The arm really isn't my fault. They had two attachments and both attachments didn't fit my microphone, so really kind of somebody else's fault. Straight up blaming somebody else is responsible for it. It's crazy people from Twitch didn't notice. They might have just been like not saying anything. I don't know. Sometimes people just don't say nothing about the sound quality, but it's important, right? I don't know. I do hate like when you get on a YouTube channel and some dude will be like talking about something, but there's wind in the background, or just the mic quality is so horrendous that like you just can't, like, you know. I'm pretty tolerant of like bad sound quality, but it just has to be like somewhat, you know. I almost thought about painting the miniatures today on stream, but I decided not to. Well, I'll show you guys kind of what I did last night. Well, this is like the main guy I'm going off of, and I painted the bones on him, but he's sort of the template for the rest of the army. And I still haven't done the hair, but I'm getting close to getting him finished. But the other ones, all I did was paint the guns a silver, and then I'm gonna use like a very diluted black. Like I just painted everything like a basic metallic color, and then I'm gonna use a black in corners to kind of make it look kind of grimy and like more realistic. And I think the armor and clothing is gonna be black, but with like highlights. But this is sort of the just I'm gonna paint like sort of have like an assembly line for the painting process, kind of like figure things out on the main template, and then just do the whole kind of just paint all the metallic parts, paint all the armor, paint all the whatever, paint all the skin, and then if something goes out of whack, I can throw this guy back in the vat of acid and then just strip the paint and start over again. But that's kind of where we're at. I got a bunch of them over here I was painting last night. It's crazy how quickly time goes by when you're painting miniatures. I started at like 7 p.m. something like that, and then I blinked and it was like 11:30 and I had to go to bed. It's hard for me to draw his suit. I'm drawing Iron Spider today. Yeah. Well, it's good to be challenged. You know, to challenge yourself or whatever. I believe in you, though. I'm drawing an OG one, the one who had 3 tentacles. Drawing Iron Spider today? Oh, I thought you were talking about Spider-Man, like an Iron Man Spider-Man or something. The OG one with 3 tentacles. Okay. It doesn't ring a bell for me. Yeah, throw it up in Discord if you want. We'll check it out. From the cartoon series, the Ultimate Spider-Man, where Spider-Man was part of the Shield. Oh. Is it the cartoon? Oh yeah, the cartoon series, not the movie. Wasn't there like they made like a animated like movie Spider-Man? I kind of like the first one. I don't know. Did they come out with the second version of that? Spider-Man was part of the Shield. I must have missed that episode. I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell. I know I already mentioned this a bunch of times, but I was really hoping because of how brutal the summer was, we would get like a lighter winter to like balance it out, but it seems like that's not gonna happen. Put in a yap chat. Nice. Let me check it out really quick. Yappity chat. Discord. Oh, I see, I see. Did you draw this one, or is this the one you're going off of? Let me glaze it with a like and a fire. Regardless, it's looking good. I like the it's like a similar design to the Octopus Man or whatever. You guys remember the guy with the 4 little feet or whatever? It's the reference. Gotcha, gotcha. Slipknot fan, how's it going? How's your day? Did you get McDonald's this morning? Dr. Octopus? Yeah. Yeah, that guy. The Iron Spider is awesome. Yeah, I like that I like that suit. Haven't been to McDonald's today? Nice. I'll be honest, I haven't left the house in like 3 days. It's too cold. Jen, good morning, Hooks. I'm tired. You know, I had like really good sleep. I can't complain too much. I've been having good sleep the last couple of days. Last maybe 5 days in a row. So I can't complain too much about that. I would like to get an espresso from there though. Nice. I wish they had used this design for Iron Spider in the movie. Yeah, that would have been cool. I would have been awesome. You would have been awesome if that happened. Oh, AGS, did anything else get stolen between now and yesterday? Seems like you've had a string of things being stolen. I wonder if the cycle is broken. Hi, Slippy. I think they call those 3 mechanical arms on his suit as stingers. Yeah, they look like they would hurt. Look like it would mess you up for sure. If nothing has been stolen since that day, lol. IG, I don't really remember what they called it. AGS, you need to like figure out those 5 people. And what you do is you invite one of them back at a time and leave things around that you're willing to like lose with GPS trackers. And then you figure out who's gonna steal. I think that's the only move I can think for you right now is like pulling up something like that. Yes, yes, you're gonna have to do a sting. It's gonna take a lot of coordination. Remember GPS trackers. And then when you catch them, you cut their hand off. Just kidding. Do they cut hands off in India? No, I'm just kidding. I just googled it. Officially, they're called Waldos. Waldos? The Stingers on the Spider-Man? This looks amazing, Yuri. Oh, thank you, Jen Jen. Appreciate that. All of them live like 1,000 kilometers away from me, so inviting them would be a hassle. Yeah. Or you could do the other way and never invite them again. Just bunker up. Just bunker up. I'm sure I know the one who stole it because he had a bad reputation in history, but ye can't do anything because my favorite aunt's son, so I'm just never inviting him to my house again. Nice. That's how you gotta do it sometimes. Are we talking about Grinch? No, AGS Draws had something stolen from him, and we're trying to solve the mystery. We might have to get Jen Jen's dad in on it. He might have to go to India and do an investigation because he's a detective. Who stole Christmas in Whoville? I don't know what that means. I don't know that much. I don't know anything about Grinch. He's the guy that nobody liked, right? He like lived on a hill or something. That's Grinch lore. Nice. Yeah, I've seen the cartoon like at some point in my life. Like I'm loosely aware of what he's about. How you been? Just chilling. Just trying to like plug holes in my house to not let the cold in. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm just trying to surviving. I have enough food for days and days, and I'm just waiting the weather out. Jen would be the perfect detective I would need. No, her dad is a detective. She's not a detective. But... he's gonna have to 007 this one and go to a different country. Apparently, a Waldo is the official name from any mechanical arm. Really? Waldo. I've never... is that an English word? I've never even heard of... I mean, I thought Waldo was like that guy you're supposed to find, like find Waldo or something like that. You guys know what I'm talking about? Those pictures Americans have, and then you gotta find the little guy. That's the only Waldo I know about. You're in hibernation mode? Basically just kind of, yeah. I try not to open the doors too many times. The dog doesn't even want to go out there. Get enough food for winter? Well, I have enough food for next time the weather breaks and it's like +5 and I can go out there and, you know, hope. I don't even want to clean my car off. I'm just gonna let the sun take care of it. Like, if you wait long enough, snow takes care of itself. Darn, that doesn't fit so right. Waldo, a remote control device for handling or manufacturing objects. Origin 1940s, named after Waldo F. Jones, a fictional inventor described by Robert Heinlein in a science fiction story. Oh, well, there you go. I've never heard of that before, but that's cool. And I did check the track again today, but the phone has not been turned on yet, or they might have done some fishy stuff to get it off track. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not a phone guy. I'm sure modern phones are probably pretty hard to like strip, because you can't like even really pull the battery out anymore. I'm not really sure what all you got to do. Seems like a lot of work to steal a modern phone, I think, with, you know, and be sure that you're not being tracked, right? I'm surprised they're not more protected in some way. Like, even the iPhone i products, like the tablets, I've seen those videos. Have you guys seen those videos where people show up at people's houses that work in like the mail, or they work in like the mail system, or like they work for Amazon or something like that, and then like people show up to their houses and they trigger it to beep, and then they can hear it, so they know they stole it. It's just super awkward. They might have paid someone to do the fishy stuff. Yeah, that's true. They might have known a guy. But it'd be cool to not leave the house to the entire winter. That would be the optimal strategy. Japochi, I would love that. But unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna last. I lost Wi-Fi. Nice. I hate internet issues for sure. How's your day been, Japoshi, by the way? Do you just work every single day now, or do you get time to yourself? Or whatever. Do you get like 2 days off, or are you like it seems like you're working every single day. Only Friday off? You work 6 days a week? Bro. Bro. Yeah, that's pretty brutal, man. Jen says, sorry catching up, lol. What in the world, lol? My dad is not a detective anymore. He sits now. He's a brownie tester. Nice. An ex-detective is even better. Yeah, the ex-detectives, they're not connected to the system anymore. They can do whatever they want. But he still knows his ways. I did nothing productive a while ago. So I acted and pretended I'm doing something. Sometimes you gotta do one of those days, you know what I mean? Like, don't even feel guilty. These companies, they ask for too much anyway. Just look kind of like, walk around fast and look a little bit angry. That'll get them off your back. Just kind of look a little bit like you're a little bit on edge, and just keep like pacing around and moving stuff, and you know, I think that's the way to go. That's basically what happened. Nice. Walk around fast, but you gotta have like that. You gotta have the face too. You gotta put on the. You gotta have the unapproachable face. I'm just hoping somebody asked me to print something so I could stand up and look busy with papers. That's understandable. Sounds like New Yorkers. I've only seen New York in YouTube videos. I should go there one day. No, that's not true. I played GTA 4, so I've kind of been there. Saw New York on Instagram. Nice. There you go. I was watching this video, and like, apparently a lot of those buildings respect to New York law, though. Yeah, I've seen like these videos about New York. This is all YouTube knowledge, so I don't know, but like, apparently a lot of those office buildings, ever since like COVID, like basically a lot of the businesses that got out of offices, they kind of don't go back, and there's just a lot of empty real estate that just kind of sits around.
And I don't know if that's true, but that's what it seemed like. It was just like the city is really not like a lot of those buildings are just vacant since a certain medical emergency happened. I've watched your live stream many times, so I kind of have been into your room though. I kind of have been into your room though. Oh, yeah. Well, it's not the same thing as like it's not the same as being there, but I have a good imagination, so I can kind of I can kind of gather. I can put the dots together and like what that would really be like. I've been to Chicago. If you squint, it's kind of like New York. There's roads under the road. Yeah, I do love that. That's my favorite thing about driving around in Chicago is like you'll be driving and now you're like under the city, and it's pretty dope. I really like that whole cyberpunk like you know underground streets. Maxi says 4263, or sorry, Maxi 4263 says, "Wow, such draw. Thank you. I have been draw. Thank you." Oh wait, did I not update the thing? Metropolis, or whatever I named it. AGS, I can say it with the accent. Where's the Aries cam? I don't. It's not. We'll have to wait for him to arrive. He shows up whenever he wants, I guess. If he was near me, I'd call him over, but Aries. That's all I can do. I want Foros to say it lol. AGS, I can say what with an accent? Can you say internet in Russian accent? I can't do that. Sorry. Just can't do it. Those darn cute beasts only comes when there's food or treats involved. He'll straddle over here at some point, you know. He'll straddle over here. Those Yuri, what would you say if some guy just showed up and said, "Wow, this is awful"? Banned for life. Banned for life. He would be like, nice. That is a good way to, yeah, I'd be like, nice. Well, but he was respectful though. That's why I would just be like, nice. I mean, everyone has their own perceptions of what good is, right? So, I get it. I've had a couple trolls like that here and there, but it's not... I think in the art section, there isn't as many, like, kind of just random people. Like, I think in the gaming community, it's half the population is made up out of, like, people like that. But here, it's, like, it's kind of rare that something like that would happen. You'd have to, you know, you have to look far and wide for, you know. Yesterday I told him that my sister's phone was stolen. He was like, nice. I know I wasn't supposed to say that, it's bad. Yeah, sometimes I say nice at the wrong time. Sometimes I forget, like, when it's time for sad face, you know? Who hasn't made that mistake? He's an autopilot sometimes. I think so. Like when I draw and stuff, you gotta kind of like lock in a little bit. Nice. Just say nice and move on. Sometimes having like a little phrase and moving on is just a good way to kind of like to do that. some question you don't want to talk about, you just go, "Oh, nice." I don't know. It's just a good way to like just kind of cement and pave over some like it's interesting. Unique cues for social interaction. Interesting. I'm going to. You know what I need to do is like I need to do an air horn sound like ping 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 ping, and then like we just cut to a commercial, and then we just come back and ignore the questions. Okay, like if I don't want to talk about something, or like someone like brings up politics, air horn followed by like commercial, push commercials. Then we come like do like in like some sort of a video that I filmed prior to the stream, and then by that time the chat has moved on. It's a good way to handle that. Now I know when you say no, it's not just that. Sometimes I just say it. Sometimes I just say it, but sometimes I just say it for different. Replace that would be noise, like the meme guy. Noise. One second, let me change this. Is someone trolling again? No, we were just talking about that, how I use that word. Oh man, I'm so over politics as well. I cannot stand it. Actually, yeah. I don't even like watch stuff outside. I don't even like watch things about anything. I just kind of make that noise as well, like he does. The tongue noise. Or real estate. I can't stand real estate conversations. I am actually kind of curious. Like, why don't you want to talk about that? Do you mean like people complaining about housing prices right now? I actually do like. I actually kind of sometimes I'll find myself like just. I do tend to fall for that one. I do kind of like to talk about how high prices are. I'm turning into like an old man. I just don't give a poop, respectfully. I'm the same way with like sports and things of that nature. Whenever sports come up, my eyes just kind of glaze over. I just don't care about that whole genre of conversation. When people start to spit like factoids about player stats, and I'm just like, yeah, couldn't care less. thought they were just trolling with back pains in their mid-20s. It do be real now. Yeah. I found I had some back pain, and kettlebell working out really helped a lot. It all went away. It's just like doing, very careful. I'm not suggesting this at all. Talk to your doctor or whatever, but the kettlebell helped. Like, I worked out with it for a couple months, and all my back pain was gone. I think it was just like the muscles, like from sitting, they just kind of like stopped working. Like, so I would recommend doing the kettlebell. And I have to buy kettlebell when I receive salary. Have they paid you yet? I think it's from all the sitting. Yeah, the sitting. Like I said, just be very careful about it. But yeah, that'll it's one of the better things to do. It saved my back, but basically I feel no pain whatsoever. But I did a lot from sitting. I do this thing where I just stare and go into my own brain. I scream on the inside lol. Like, I think that's just zoning out. I think you're talking about zoning. I do that too. I don't really have like bad thoughts or whatever, but I do a lot of zoning out. I think that's where a lot of my creativity comes from. It's just sort of being able to kind of turn my brain off like that. Back pain trolling. Who's got back pain? Their core needs work. Jipochi on Twitch, he's talking about his back pain. Like I said, I had back pain too, but it all went away from when I once I started working out. The zoning out is tied to stupid conversation. I just do it naturally. At school, while I'm driving, while I'm reading, it'll happen. It's kind of nice. Sometimes it's definitely been a hindrance in some ways, but it's one of my favorite pastimes. You look like Steve Rogers a little. Blue Squids says well done. I don't know who Steve Rogers is. Sometimes people tell me I look like someone, and I'm like, I don't know how you're seeing. I think I'm gonna disagree with this one. Just instinctually, based on like Steve Rogers, Captain America. I don't know who that is, but sometimes people say stuff, and I'm just like, I don't see it at all. I mean, like, they look like me because humans look like each. You know what I mean? They look like each other. Like that's about the similarities. they done with the Marvel movies? He just needs the sugar serum, the super serum. You don't know Captain America, the Avenger? I know the Captain America. I didn't know the actor's name or anything like that. I don't, you know. You look like Scarguard Nepo baby. Nice. Does kettle give you chiseled abs? I think chiseled abs. That's gonna be mostly diet. It's very hard for people who are inclined to store like fat to like get cut like that, unless you do like you're gonna have working. You can work out twice a day, 3 hours a workout. You're not gonna get rid of it. It's mostly you're gonna have to cut out carbs essentially. You know, that's the thing of it. I've had the opposite issues. Like I'm very like lean, and then putting on weight is like the difficult part. Hi everyone, how are things today? Hey Carolina, how's it going? It's going really good. We're just working in the details, or like slowly working through this picture. I want it to look pretty refined, so I'm taking the extra time today to kind of do that. Captain America's name is Steve Rogers, not is Steve Rogers not the actor? I have no idea. Yeah. Hey Carolina, just resting. How you been? I feel a lot. I feel like I identify more with Spider-Man than Captain America. I like Spider-Man more. If I had to choose a superhero. Picture looks great. Submarines style? No, it's not a submarine. It's just like a floating ship thing, you know. It does look like a submarine. Oh yeah, you used to work on those, didn't you say you worked on those? Backseat. Backseat. This is the guy who trolls me. He comes back and trolls me. Let's see what his comment is. It said that people who draw traditional used to get bullied in school. Did they? Is it said, or you just made that up? Backseat is like, this is like when I said there, it's kind of rare to have like what do you call it? Like the statistics that you made up in your head. But backseating, he comes back every few months thinking I'll forget him. I haven't banned his. I'm pretty sure he had another account, but I haven't banned this one yet. I feel like you could be in a DC universe, some villain with a cool story. Me? I think I could be a villain for sure. Yeah, I do feel that a little bit. I think I'd be a better villain than like a good guy. I really do. I could be a villain. I'm good here. Been to local fashion shop today and spent some money on me. Nice. It was, come here. Come here. No, no, no. Come here, come here. Come here, baby. Come here. It's like he knows there's a camera now. We're gonna have to do other camera angles. That felt good. Nice. It could be a building underwater. Yeah, but it's not underwater. I don't want to do. I don't want to. Certain. Yeah, you have to be not. You have to. You have to be like a normalish per. you have to be like have the opposite of your behavior. He's so shy. I think he figured out he's being used for like he's being used for the pro dog propaganda, and so he's like not vibing with it. Has he gotten stir crazy from being inside a lot? But then he goes outside and it's like negative. It's like negative 16 Celsius. It's like you can only, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, but then I'll let him out, and he's like, all right, I want to come back in. Build a foundation, years of viewership, build a foundation of loyalty and trust. Yeah, backseating you do the opposite of everything you've done so far. The dog made a throw up noise. I had to let him out real quick. He did that like sound that he makes. He is the 0.1 of germs that left after washing your hands. Are you serious about the troll? He's on Twitch. He just shows up at once every once in a while. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna ban him or not. I'm like, one of these days. I don't know. I don't think asking for the VIP means you earned it though. I don't even know how you give somebody VIP. I don't know what that even means. How would I give you VIP? I don't know where you're going with this backseating. Damn. Backseating is gone. He's gonna have to make a new account. Jen is about to earn him. Go Jen, get him. No, he's been a long time like sort of a trollish person, and I just kind of was like, you know, but yeah. I kind of always have this kind of like, I'm like, "Ugh, I gotta wait for. I always feel like internally, I'm like, I gotta wait for him to cross the line. Like, I gotta wait for them to like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yeah, it's not enough. You know what I mean? Maybe they're like good inside or something. Yeah. Go Jen, get him. I'd make him cry if I roasted him. What does he? His name is backseating. He just does like essentially like those kind of comments, like backseating comments. But it's kind of almost like he's open about that. You know, he's banned now. Japocha banned him. Asking to be a mod is crazy when you won't. No, he's made various. He'll be back. He'll make a new account because he had a different backseating account. It's not like a big deal. He's gonna be SDing more ease adding. Forrest got the Spider-Man mindset. Yeah, I kind of like. I feel like with trolls and stuff, I'm like, maybe they have like a issue with their. You know what I mean? Like I always assume people are online are like, you just don't know. They're like, you know, they could have like a mental illness and they're just trying to communicate the best way they can. So I'm like, I gotta give him more rope. I gotta give him a little more rope. Halo VFX says this looks awesome. Thank you, man. Yeah, what kind of stuff do you do? I'm just are you doing like machinimas? The Halo VFX suggests that you do like machinimas or something. Well, let me check on the dog. He's gonna want to come back in a couple seconds because it's super cold out there. I just had to rush him outside because he was making that noise that animals make when they're about to throw up. No, I do CG cinematics as a little personal hobby. I'm a senior animator at ILM. Nice, cool, very cool. You got an Insta or portfolio of yours? Yeah, if you want to show us your Insta or something, or you don't have to. We're not. I don't want to push it on you, but if you want to show your Insta, I'm just sort of curious because I like Halo, but no pressure. But do it. My Insta for YouTube stuff is Halo VFX, or on YouTube, just Halo VFX. Let me check that out really quick. Recently, like, YouTube has gotten really bad at like searching stuff. VFX. I think I found the right channel. Wait, let me turn off the sound. Are you using let let me load up one of these videos. I'm just sort of curious. Why does YouTube keep showing me schizophrenia like help commercials, like in case I have it? I don't know what about the algorithm is giving away that I have schizophrenia, but it keeps pushing it on me. This looks really good. I'm subscribing. This was 4 years ago. I don't know. I've never seen this channel before. I'm surprised I haven't run into this. Did you remodel the assets, or did you get like the in-game assets and then make the animations? You don't have to tell me if it's a secret, but Operation Whiterun is a fan-made cinematic created entirely Halo VFX over the last 6 months-ish. We follow Helljumper as he drops from a UNSC ship into Mountain's hazardous zone. Well, it's very impressive, all this stuff. I sub. How long does that take to make? I don't upload often because it takes a while to do it. But I got another episode in the works, which is 15 minutes. Everything modeled from scratch, all visuals built from a cube. All visuals built from a cube. Yeah. You use Blender or something? Wait, did you animate monkeys in Wicked? Oh, I'm very impressed. Thank you for sharing that. Your work is still cool though. It's all Maya. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've played around with Blender because I wanted to like 3D print my own figures and paint them. But never came to that. Thank you for blessing us with your work. Yeah, very cool stuff. YouTube is trying to help you out with those Shizo ads, I think. Yeah, YouTube is like non-stop. It's like, in case you have schizophrenia, call this number. Which, who knows, maybe like me thinking, I'm actually sitting in the padded room right now, imagining myself talking to people online. And that's why the commercials are like that. I'm actually not streaming. I'm just sitting in a tiny room somewhere, talking to myself. Your talent for drawing would go crazy in Blender's grease pencil stuff. I never like figured out. I've always wanted to like I wish they would like let you like. I'm not sure how to like wrap images. Like, you know what I wanted to do? This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to take and build textures on paper and like upload them, and like sort of have 3D figures that look like my artwork, like in this toned paper, and do like edge highlighting. You know what I mean? Kind of like Borderlands, but more like kind of more artsy fartsy, like toned paper kind of stuff with like, you know, just. It wouldn't have like true light like you got in your videos. It would have like sort of, you know what I mean? Like it would be sort of fake light, kind of like you do on a miniature model. You could 100% you could do that. Yeah, I could never like figure it out. I was like, this seems like you. I've watched baked in lighting almost. Yeah, baked in lighting. I think that would be cool if I could like make the figures I want, but put this texture on it to make it look like a, you know what I mean? That would have been really dope to do something like that. I'm sure there's a lot of nuances to like figure out how to fit the thing to the thing and stuff like that. But that would be really, or even just drawing the texture in. Like I have a drawing pad, you know, the digital drawing pad. It would be cool just to sit there and just like have a 3D asset and just let me draw on it the way I draw on a miniature model, right? Let me just because it's hard to imagine what things are gonna look like when you're drawing the textures separately and like putting it on the thing. It's like, but yeah, I don't know. It's all very cool. I gotta eventually, once I get these miniature models painted, maybe I'll get back into Blender and actually attempt to do, you know. I'm assuming top left of the stream with all the awesome images sliding through are your works also. Yes, sir. Yes. I'd love to see some of those creatures sculpted out, the 3D printed for extra coolness. That's what I mean. Yeah, I think that would be a good like addition to the stream if I like did that. Printed my own figures. Well, these are Warhammer figures, you know, that I enjoy painting sometimes. Like if I could make my creatures and then paint them on stream, you know what I mean? I think that would be like a good connection for sort of building on paper, like the visualized thing, and then doing the Blender, and then painting. I think that would be a cool process for people to watch. Although I don't know. So I think a lot of people, if they showed up to the stream and they saw like the Blender screen and me like doing the thing, it'd be a lot of people that aren't interested in that. They would like tap out. That'd be so cool, man. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, I thought about doing that. I just never connected all the dots. Because I'd want to buy a 3D resin printer and put it upstairs, just because I have the room for it. So I'd probably go in that direction. I got some actually I got friends that have a business where they buy rights to 3D sculpts and they sell it. So I could just have them do it kind of for cheap. And yeah. That's all very cool stuff. That would be a severe case of psychosis. That would be, yeah. Open the window. It's cold out here. Let me in. Nice. Kept telling Foros that his creatures will look awesome as a sculpture. Yeah, there is a little bit of a translation issue though. Like, I did find that like it was kind of... It's a lot easier for me to make up cool stuff on paper than it is in Blender. Like when I just modeled from scratch, I did find it to be like, you know, just because I'm not used to that format. Or in 3D animations. Yeah, I think doing like what, you know, Halo VFX does, I think that would be really difficult on that level to do. You know, like that, the level he's on is like, you know, it would take years and years and years of work to get to that level of doing anim. I would have to switch out what I'm doing basically just to that to kind of get to that level. Which I kind of don't want to do. That's why I just want to make like gray 3D models, print them out, and paint them. I think that's what I would go for. Did you see that fluffy Kuromi notebook? Yeah, I did. Yep. Oh, you're asking her. I'm over a decade in ILM. Same way I'd probably take me a decade to get as good as you at 2D. Yeah, there's, you know, yeah, it takes a while. I liked it. It's so cute. Yeah, I need that Kuromi notebook myself. The Hello Kitty. I need it. I do still want to put like more building, some kind of more something over there and something here to kind of fill this kind of front space out. It's still not. Oh, hey, Halo VFX, are you what's your thoughts on like the AI stuff? Like, have you seen the Sora 2 model videos they're putting out? Are you a little bit nervous about sort of them being able to connect some of the dots and just push out, animations that are kind of not comparable in terms of their accuracy, but good enough to where like it's gonna hinder people from making money that like are on your level of animation? Or do you think that's not gonna happen? I'm just sort of curious what your thoughts on, because like I've seen some of the Sora 2 videos and they're starting to look really, really convincing sometimes. How many monitors do you have? Well, I got 1, 2, 3. That's that computer. Then these 2 monitors are that computer. So right now 5. Slipknot, are you getting Yuri the notepad? Yeah, I need that. I need that notepad. It would be nice to plop your drawings on creatures into a 3D AI creation tool, and it does all that work for you, so you get a 3D file that you can print. Oh, you mean just take a drawn like figure and then have it just make a 3D figure out of my picture? That would be kind of neat if you could just finish like a drawing a character and then just go print, and then it just prints a miniature model of that. That would be kind of dope. You got cut off by an ad. Finished in 1 minute. I was just saying, you think AI is gonna hinder people that are on your level from making money in 3D animation with how good like Sora 2 is getting? I tried it with my monster. Like, did you try it on Meshi? I've tried it on Meshi before. Is it that channel with 60k subs? Yeah, AGS, yeah. The 66k subs, that's him. I got the 3D file made, but I did not yet print. Nice. Like, if AI got to the point where I could sit here and draw a scenario, and then, you know what I mean? Yeah, I hit print, and it does like builds out an entire, 3D prints the city perfectly, And I'm back. What were you asking about AI? Oh, you were gone that whole time? Oh, I repeated everything like 4 times. Just found that notepad when browsing for Blu-rays and stuff. No, I was just saying, do you think that AI is going to become a hindrance or like kind of threaten your work? If you've seen those, if you've seen the Sora 2 model videos, do you think that's gonna like step on your toes in terms of like ability to get work or whatever? Like, is your employer going, hey, we should take a look at, what this AI thing can do? Or are you not worried about it? Not at all. It's great for little TikToks if you don't care about quality, but for actual use cases, it looks terrible, by the way. Oh, gotcha. I do think like a lot of these companies that are like triple doubling down on this like AI thing, if this thing flips the other way and they don't get their AI god out of it, they're gonna like really burn. Like, there's gonna be a lot of companies that go out of business because they've yeah, I mean, maybe not, but I think there's gonna be Every single company that's pretty much hasn't made money from it, from what I've heard, seen. Right, but to be fair, there's a lot of like Google and Amazon and Twitch. I think Twitch is still like not net profitable for Amazon and things of that nature. It's a bit of money burning thing. Definitely think the bubble will pop at some point. I think it will too. I think there's a lot of people like clutching their pearls, hoping that they're gonna kind of like connect enough dots to where it'll transcend into like where they can kind of just become, you know, just it's essentially like, I don't know, like be able to do everything, right, with like robots, and there's just kind of go into I don't know, like a new era of human like whatever. I think it's gonna peter out a lot in terms of like the results you can get. You know, I don't know. We'll see. The sword, like I said, those videos I see that Sora 2 makes, you can't tell they're fake until something really crazy happens. They seem pretty convincing. I think a world famous animation company is collabing with OpenAI. I've seen on Reddit, not sure if it was confirmed. We'll see. Yeah, it's bring traditional animation back. Lol. Kids are cooked. I don't think it's really. I do think it's really cool tech personally, but the AI bros saying how it's changing Hollywood, etc. But it isn't at all, and it's making AI look worse than it probably is. If that makes sense, I think there's a lot of folks online who see it in a bit like NFTs, get rich quick scheme where you don't need to be creative because it just generates stuff like a slot machine. Then they believe they're creative as a result, which is just so naive. It's insane. Yeah, I do think that like the people who think that they sort of think they're geniuses because they're using AI, and they're like they think they figured out like the first step to the future kind of thing, and that the dinosaurs just don't get it, but actually they're just kind of retarded. Like they don't really, you know, they can't do it, so they're just, but it kind of lets them think they've leapt to the next stage of evolution without like knowing anything. It's already annoying when you call customer service, car service, and they have a AI bot talking to you. Yeah, I do. I had a friend that got straight up like the reason I kind of think that there is going to be disturbances in the market is I have like a friend that actually got replaced by an AI. He was in a call center, and then he got replaced by, you know, a call center machine. So I'm like, oof, those people have so much damage for AI use case, but those people have so much damage for AI's use case, but they're so narcissistic, if that's the right word. They don't realize how stupid they sound, right? Is your friend doing better now? Yeah, he's making really. He's actually moved on to a similar job, but in like same industry, different job. He's making really good money now, so he's totally fine. But yeah, he did get replaced. It's hard for me to imagine though that like an AI cold calling me and convincing me to buy something. I would like uh Yuri's dog is a poodle. True. True. What is a poodle anyway? You know what I mean? I'm not sure what a poodle actually is. Does that make sense? Like, you can tell what other dogs are, but a poodle is like, what's happening there? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't understand what a poodle is fundamentally. Like, a pit bull has a sort of shape, and like a German Shepherd has like this distinct kind of vibe about it. But a poodle is kind of like, I'm not sure what's going on there. I think Gen AI thought the underlying tech is quite impressive. It's really damaging on the whole, especially for copyright infringing. That's the thing too, is that like here's my other issue. Like, I've talked about this before, is that you as a regular person, let's say, we have to pay more. Our electric costs are going up because of AI. We are subsidizing it through the government because they're directly like funding it, right? And they're stealing our work. So you as a regular person, it's sort of like it's working because they're stealing on all fronts, right? They're making electric. They, in case you guys didn't know, like when factories buy electricity, they buy it in a packet, and they pay like 1/10 the price that a normal household buys it at. So I'm sure they're getting exclusive deals to buy like power at very like low prices. So they're making your life a lot worse on multiple fronts. They're stealing from you, they're stealing through the government, and they're stealing through just making, you know, your actual content to like train the AI. So that's the really disgusting thing, is they're acting as if they figured something out, but actually it's just they're stealing from every pocket in a certain way. Copyright infringement. But I think when it comes to things like machine learning or using things like ChatGPT for coding, I don't really see an issue with that, as ChatGPT is just a better Google in a way, as it researches faster and just regurgitates the info. Yeah, I like to use ChatGPT to figure stuff out. I really do. I used it to get into Linux. I just kept asking it questions until like I figured how to install it and use it and stuff like that. Use the terminal. So so yeah, I do like ChatGPT for things like that. It's a weird time to be in for sure. Yeah, I think so. I think so. It is a weird time. ChatGPT saved my ass a lot of time, but I feel like my brain is shutting down low, and slowly the cogs are getting rust. I love it and hate it at the same time. Yeah. Like, ChatGPT can be wrong sometimes, but you can kind of get it back on track by just rephrasing it and being like, no, this is what I meant, or, you know. I think where it really has an issue is like when you ask it questions where you have like multiple variables that it's trying to balance. You're like, I did this, then this happened, but it didn't happen here. And like once you have like too many things, like once you phrase a question where like too many things are happening, it gets confused about what you're talking about. But it could also be like the way I phrased it. I don't know. It's not like humans haven't misunderstood me. It's a weird thing, really, because some people would say ChatGPT is the same as like Midjourney, that just scrapes artist work and then trains off of it, etc., which damages IP's integrity, etc. I see them as two different types of AI. But maybe, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I agree with you that I'm not sure that they are. I'm more okay with I have my English literature lecture tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. I'm assuming. I hope it gets canceled. That's understandable. Yeah, I get what you mean. I'll help you. I'll help pray for it getting canceled. You know what? But I will say that like the ChatGPT thing. Sorry, the art AI thing has made me think more about my art, and I guess in a certain way, like when I look at AI art and I look at my art, whenever I start to get that AI feeling, like sometimes I'll be drawing something and I'm like, there's a certain way I could do things where I feel like it's like, I'm like, this kind of feels like AI-ish, and I don't like that feeling, and I'm like, it's weird. Like you can you know what I mean? Like you can kind of get that feeling. Like this kind of feels like AI slop. And yeah, it's made me think like, what is the difference between what I'm doing and what it's doing? Like me synthesizing information and like running it through my lens of my skill and like my perception. Like how is that different than to what it's doing? You know, I can say there's meaning to it because I thought about it more, but whereas it can't think about anything. But I don't know, it's definitely challenged my like perception of what am I doing when I'm drawing. I use things like ChatGPT or Cloud for coding all the time, almost every day. I don't like Gen AI. I don't like the Gen AI stuff. Yeah, I get what you're saying. What language do you write it? Like, what do you use coding for? What kind of stuff do you use? What kind of language do you write in? I've only ever like tried to program in BASIC. I downloaded an emulator for, what was that? A Commodore 64 or something like that? A Commodore, and then I practiced writing in BASIC and that. It was kind of fun. I got nowhere with it, but it was sort of fun to do a couple lines of whatever. Or do like those sheets where you copy the entire game and then you run it. I love the reels that I thought wasn't AI until they made the cat dance at the end of the video. I love the reels that I thought wasn't. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's what I mean, is like you can't tell that it's AI until the cat starts dancing and you're like, oh, well, you got me. I actually kind of don't like the AI videos. I kind of don't like them. I don't like how like I can't tell. It's like, what is reality anymore? They can kind of like, you know, it's gonna get to the point. There's gonna have to be like legislation against making presidential figures or people of public notice in AI, because you could misrepresent their character to the extent that it damages their reputation easily. And unless you know, most people, like I've seen people post AI videos of soldiers like saying something, like some veteran like doing some political kind of like their political stance about something, and I'm like, bro, you just posted like straight up fake, like straight up, this is not, it's not even like misunderstood information. It's just made up like from a computer, and that is like super dangerous. Making little tools to help animation, etc. Python started asking Cloud to make me my own 3D cloth solver. C++, I know absolutely zero C++, but now I have my own 3D cloth solver. I'm coaxing Cloud into creating me. What is Cloud? I need this stuff. I need this. I started asking to make me my own. I never used Chat GPT. I have hate for AI, by the way. I never used Chat GPT. The thing is that one time when I was trying to get my Linux computer up, I went on what do you call it? I went to a like I started looking it up just on forums and stuff, and basically the very first person that like commented on the issue I was having was wrong, and if I went down that road, I would still be trying to figure out what he was talking about. Whereas ChatGPT, like, it literally saved me tens of hours of like research just because I avoided going on like, you know, to places where I would get help from people who also don't know what kind of what's going, or they come up with an incredibly complicated solution for something that wasn't a problem really in the first place. Dude, I don't know what you did here, but this drawing you made just looks clear, realistic concrete building, and the light hitting the building is just chef's kiss to my eyes. Oh, thank you, Jipochi. Cloud, the best. Clouds are the best out there for coding, I think, compared to the rest. What are you saying? Clouds like cloud like that's the program, or didn't know animating involves coding? We learned something. I think he's making like just tools to like help out, speed up the process or whatever. Sorry about that. We learn something new every day. Cloud is like ChatGPT or Google. So, like ChatGPT couldn't do Cloud. Like you can't ask ChatGPT, or you're saying that one's just more accurate for coding. They're all versions of the same thing. Oh, I need to check out Cloud because I wanted to get into coding too, but I'm just not smart enough. I need Cloud or Cloud, however you say that. Let me copy that. Maybe I can make a video game if Claude can help me. Claude AI, here we go. Yeah, see, I feel like this is sort of within the spectrum of like you're using a tool to help you connect the dots and things of that nature. Even if it's not the most efficient code, you'll kind of, you know, get the hang of things. It's more accurate for coding. ChatGPT was great, but then a friend mentioned Claude, and I was like, wait, is that? And then found it and asked Claude the same thing I asked ChatGPT instead of having to go round and round and loops with ChatGPT making mistakes. Claude got it right at me. Really? So what is the like? What are they doing to Claude that it's? You know what I mean? Is it just the data they're feeding it is just like just insane amounts of code or something like that? Yeah, because I also had the same thing with ChatGPT. Would like, I mean, this was a while ago when I was playing around with the coding stuff, but it was like it almost would go off the rails immediately every time. No idea, better algorithms, better data. Maybe it's like what they're feeding it, right? Bro is straight up ignoring YouTube chats. No, I read about your bad back. I read about that. Plus, we're having a very what's the word, like a very visceral conversation, or that's not the right word, but right. I need to hop out. Was great catching the stream. Your work is awesome. Thank you, man. Have a good evening. Yeah, you too, man. Good luck with your work. Impressive stuff. Good evening. Take care. Yeah. Japochi, is there any movie you wanted to see, or? Oh, you said Friday's your day off, right? Never mind. That was yesterday. Oh, maybe next time. I do need to paint those models a little bit more proactively. There's an event on Thursday. There is an event on Thursday. So I have 2 days off for this week. Oh, okay. National holiday. Nice. You have any good movies in mind or some series? No, I don't actually. I don't have any kind of suggestions that would be helpful. I was hoping you had something. Or some maybe we can just watch Instagram reels. I don't know. I feel like Harry Potter is a bit slow for your liking. Depends on the mood. Yeah, I've seen the first two Harry Potters when I was a kid and stuff. Nothing against it. I still like it, but look at that, Japoshi. We just talked to someone that's bordering on famous. 66,000 subscribers on YouTube. I love the last part though, the war at the Hogwarts. I've never been too into like the whole wizardry. I do like the first couple of movies and stuff. Maybe I should rewatch them. I don't know. Like I said, I stopped around movie 2 and then I just kind of tapped out. His work were cool as F. Yeah. Just got back. Hard to get McDonald's. What did you get me, Jen? I feel like I've been influencing people to get McDonald's. Like, Slipknot fan has been getting McDonald's. You're getting McDonald's. I'm like slowly, because I talk about it in such a seductive way that people are just I will say though, I hate McDonald's morning like menu like a lot, and I think it's because um I think it's because like I ate a lot of it back in the day, like going to work, just picking up McDonald's in the morning, eating those burritos every day. That I think like my brain now hates their morning menu. Oh, Comrade Soul, здравствуй, здравствуй. Как дела? I love and crave for Krispy Kreme now. Um, you know what? We don't have one here locally, so I don't know what Krispy Kreme is like, but we do have a Dunkin' Donuts, and it's honestly it's gone downhill a lot. I would love to have like a good pastry place to go, but the one we have that's good, they're always like closed. I just want like a coffee shop I can swing by, pick up a donut. Mm, I thought it's American. I thought it's Comrade Soul in US. I thought it's American. I think that person is not from America. I feel like going to McDonald's too. Whoa, you guys have McDonald's in India? Все хорошо, у тебя как? У меня все очень хорошо, кроме как очень холодно. Минус 17. I just can't. You guys have McDonald's in India? That doesn't seem right. There's even a meme for that. Granny, have you eaten at Krispy Kreme? Was it crispy? That's the other big lie. Krispy Kreme is like not even crispy at all. They are common in big city. I got you a knuckle sandwich. They're common in big cities. There are five in my city. Now, what are they using for the patties? Because I was under the impression that Indians did not eat beef because of cows being sacred. What are they using for the patties? 3D printed meat, or is it like all just chicken menu? Is it like all chicken menu? Soul, I don't speak Belarusian, my guy. Foros help. Oh, he said everything is good. How's everything with you? There is no beef in Indian menu. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are they putting in those burgers? Are they just handing you like a burger? It's a vegan menu. Wow. They use grilled potatoes and chickens. I guess that it's just grilled potatoes and chickens. Nice. Not fully vegan, but no beef. They're using they're using yoga mats. Like, what do you mean? Instead of like seating, like they just have like mats on the ground. What the? Um, that's crazy. I'd like to taste that, just to try it out. Is it kind of like up to you? Like, will you get in trouble if you eat beef, or is it like is it a personal decision, or is it like enforced by the government that you cannot eat beef? Oh, I'm good. Soul, thank you for asking. Hope you're um, good as. Oh, oh yeah. Soul asked you. I just assumed it was for me. I just assumed it was for me. Okay, so he says, Джипочи говорит, все хорошо. Спасибо, что спросил. Надеюсь, что у тебя тоже все хорошо. Я не понял, что ты с Джипочи разговаривал, да? Пропустил. Now they do have now they do have seats. Nice. You would be socially targeted if you ate beef in public. Oh, so you could kind of sneak it in there. Gosh, I love Dave Chappelle. Says Jen. Nice. It's all banned in many states as well. It's banned in many states as well. When you speak Belarusian, does it have a mix of American accent? I think it does, and it probably the structure of my sentences are wrong too sometimes. But I'm good enough to order food and commune with people. There's some Filipinos who speak Tanglong Filipino with a mix of American accent, and sometimes they get made fun of. Yeah. It's a religious thing, like Hindu don't eat beef, while many Muslims do eat beef. Ah, I see. Isn't that interesting? I don't know. I don't eat beef. Beef is delicious, says Jen. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I eat beef just about every single day. Um, I went to Israel. It was like that too. I tried ordering pizza one day, and they looked at me like I was Satan for ordering pizza in Israel. I didn't know they had a NT pizza policy over there. Why would they offer a pizza and then look at you bad for wanting it? You know? It's the same thing with beef, like how in many Muslim countries pork is banned. Yeah. Pork is even, I think pork is even tastier, honestly. Like, I like to salt and dry it out in the air fryer, and I have like these like little strips of dried out pork I eat all day. Yeah, not the pizza itself, but certain ingredients on certain days, I think. I forget. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. It's all religious stuff and people are offended by it. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. I'm not gonna ruffle their feathers. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna eat it quietly in my room. I think I wanted ham and pineapple. They were like, ham and pineapple are a thing. Mizzy Tair? Is that what they were yelling at you? I don't know what that I don't know what that means. Like in India, in some places, you might get in trouble with locals for just talking about eating beef as a Hindu. Yeah, I would never bring it up over there. I would just never ever bring it up. I would have enough common sense. Like I knew about the cow thing. Um, although I do kind of wonder sometimes how that originated. You know what I mean? Like how do people like think of these things? Like with the pork and the whatever you're not supposed to do. How do they come to that conclusion? I kind of understand like Christianity and like sort of the certain things like stealing and sexual promiscuity, like things that destabilize society. I kind of get why they would like kind of get that in there. But like with that, with a don't eat this or don't eat that. I heard the pork thing was because like it used to be dangerous to eat pork because it was like it was hard to get like meat that wasn't tainted or something like that. But I don't know. I'm just it's all my knowledge of that is like it's all hearsay. No, that's what I said. I think it's sorry, lol. Oh, gotcha. I like being a Muslim. Wait. Oh, sorry. I thought you said I like being a. Like being a Muslim or Christian and eating beef would be okay sometimes, but a Hindu would a big no. Oh, I see. I'm full. Still have fries and nuggets. Yeah, that I think McDonald's fries are still fire. We need to be honest about that. Like if they're not as good as they used to be, I think, but they're still pretty fire if you get them inside you early enough, like as you're pulling out the parking lot. I think McDonald's. You're making me want to go pick up some McDonald's right now. I just don't have any way to do it. It's honestly too cold. I just don't want to leave the house when it's like this cold out. Negative 15. Yeah, no, I'm good. We'll wait in 2 days. I just need to wait it out. I should go back down to 0. Makes me want to block food words. Oh, I know. We should ban words that are food related so people don't make me hungry. Because I swear, like, that's when I break my diet, like my non-sugar commitment is like when you guys are like this donut and that donut, and then I'm like, okay, well now I want, if you guys are gonna start eating donuts and stuff, then I'm gonna eat them or whatever. I normally don't even care that much, but I'm like producing saliva over here just thinking about it. Haagen-Dazs ice cream, yum. Yeah, that is a really good one. That is a really good one. I'm actually maybe I'll go. I can't though because it's too cold to be eating ice cream. Here people think cows as mothers because infants and toddlers mainly survive from cow milk. So that is here way to thank cows for that. Mm, those fries are amazing. Yeah, I think that the fries are really good. It's hot somewhere. That's true. That's true. That's a good point. They forgot my sugar again. I'm over it. Well, I mean, you went to McDonald's. It's not like those people don't care. For me, it's the opposite. I always have to say no sugar like 17 times. I ate too much. I feel full. Nice. This stream should be sponsored by McDonald's, though. I know. I push it hard every day. I just want two packets of sugar. That's it. I don't even when I go to a fast food restaurant and they mess up my order, I don't even get angry. Like legit, I don't even. I'm like I completely. If I was like a teenager working for like minimum wage, I'm sure it's horrible over there. I'm sure it's terrible to work. Like I get it. I don't even get angry. I'm like dude, I understand. I also wouldn't care about your sugar. Like I'd be like, you're lucky. You're lucky. No, but I don't know. I've been kind of curious, like just to go work at McDonald's for like a month, just to see what it's really like there. It's Yuri's fault. Also, Slippy's fault too. Slippy posted McDonald's menu items and Yap. Um, Here they have a Maharaja burger at McDonald's, and it has like 6, 8 patties of grilled potatoes. I'm not sure if I'm in love with that idea or if I don't like it. Like, I love the idea of like a potato burger, but there would need to be like little chunks of meat in there. Also, I wouldn't care about your sugar. Wow, Yuri's the richest guy I know. Nicest guy I know. Well, it's like you're miserable at McDonald's. You know what I mean? I was just kind of kidding, kind of. But you know what I mean. Mary Jane slang. And they got a lot to do over there. People are like, they do like making fun of like the people that work at fast food, but it's like, dude, they got like, they're not just doing one thing. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're like multitasking on multiple things, and when somebody didn't show up, you got to cover their station, and it's, I'm sure McDonald's is a nightmarish landscape of like being asked to do to it's probably not super nice to work there, right? So I under well, like when my things are wrong, I'm just like, dude, the fact that you got this to my hands is amazing. I mean, potato burgers taste amazing too after you add the taste of Indian spices. Uh, but it still can't beat the chicken one. Yeah, I like the chicken one. I'm a chicken enjoyer for sure. Pizza frowned upon in Israel? Question mark. No, I think she's just he. She said pineapple on pizza, and they almost kicked her out of the country or something. Uh, you were not kidding. I'm so offended. I'd rather chit chat with Aries. Wait, what are you offended at? She meant pork on pizza. big brush. This one there. Like ham or pepperoni. Slipknot? No, it was the ham that made them upset, I think. And I was, what is ham anyway? Where are they getting ham from? What the? Is that like a bird? I was in a certain part of town, Tulo. If you go to Tel Aviv, they don't care what you eat. I'm offended you do not care about my sugar. I also kind of just don't want sugar in my coffee, so I don't sympathize. I don't have the same sympathies. Now, if they forgot milk, I'd be upset. Cuz I don't want to pay for coffee where it's just black coffee. And like I need it to be a little fancier than that. You ask for sugar. Usually they default 3 sugars. I feel like I have to say no sugar, otherwise they auto default to too much sugar. Look in the Yap, I posted a sketch of Iron Spider I made. Let's take a look. Oh, nice. It's looking good. Nah, it's looking alright. Let me do fire. Let me glaze it with some hearts. I like it. Future Oil, 15 viewers. What the? Instead of going to church? Oh, I know. We have 15. What's the word? Heretics? Is that the word? Slipknot, and apparently Yuri doesn't sympathize with me. He's doubling down on it, going rat. Is it? What's the other one? I don't know. 15 souls gone. Yeah. Well. Not true future. I'm going to church later. Are you really? Uh, 40 stream is my church. Oh, thank you, Chipochi. I just don't. I just forget to evangelize anything. I guess I. I don't know. I guess I bring up the same subjects over and over again, but my children will learn about my coffee habits. Okay, cool. Please pray for us all, says Future Oil. Nice. Jen, you got us covered with the church thing. You gotta like you gotta hit up God for us. I only go in the evening. I hate morning service. I don't like doing anything in the morning. I think it should be illegal to do anything until 12 p.m. I do have some of those those icons that my grandma kept sending me of St. George. I have a whole Slavic shrine in my kitchen because of that. It should be illegal to keep classes before it's 10. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I think before 10 that's really bad. And they need to actually have more hours for me. Sometimes I like to take extra time in the morning. They always have food there. I think we have a Christmas party today. Ooh, they always have food there. Oh, nice. I can't believe I slept until almost noon. What the? Um. Sweet grandma. AGS says bye, good night. All right, man. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. But I was up till 3 or 4 a.m. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Went to bed around 11:30ish. It's 12 a.m. lol. The day is over. Nice. Well, that some people I don't I don't know what you guys got going on over there. I went through phases where I would stay up till 2, 3 in the morning every night, and then now I'm just like 10:30. I'm starting to get tuckered out. I'm not as cool and edgy as I used to be, so I just go to bed. 11ish. I'm jealous. Yeah, it was like 11:30. You gotta try it out. It's good for you. And I slept really good too. Had really good quality sleep. So I can't complain at all. I'm just gonna make this whole thing white, kind of. I won't tell this. Well, this is coming even more live than the other day. Looking good. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. How's it going? How it be? You guys enjoy '07. Have a great stream, Brochenko. Thank you, Japoche. I appreciate the the '07. Hope you have a good sleep. I just can't believe Japochi's working 6 days a week. That's brutal. Future Japochi 6 days a week. Yeah. So it works constantly now. Let me head on over here. Hmm. 6 days a week is ideal. I feel. I love working my side gig. I get good discounts, and I have fun. Um, I was given a bottle of wine, and I just found out it requires a corkscrew. I hope nothing like that around. That is a pickle you're in. You could use a knife and just keep keep trying to like dig out the cork, or maybe you can like use a nail and a pair of pliers to like kind of ease it out of there. But yeah, you're in a pickle for sure. I remember, but I like I said, I would just keep like kind of knife stabbing it until like enough of it fell apart. I remember doing that as an intern. We all worked based on a deadline, so it pretty much took all our free time. I'm not going to be able to open it. That depends on your level of dedication. Knife sounds like it might work. It'll work. You're just going to have to work. You know, you might get a little cork in your wine, and it might, you're going to have to work at it. Also, like maybe if you can get like, depending on how much is the cork sticking out, maybe get a pair of pliers, see if you can ease it. Maybe you can grab it with the pair of pliers and twist. Pair of pliers, get as much of a bite as you can, twist, and then you can like pull it out. Or if that doesn't work, you're gonna have to just dig into it with a knife, like some kind of a feral animal. That's what I would do. Little wine, but no corkscrew remover. Just use it as decor. Yeah, man. I don't even have a bottle of wine, to be honest. I'm just sitting here all wineless. Maybe I should drink wine one of these days on stream. But what if things go off the rails, Or you could go buy a Swiss Army knife. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I think they do. I think a Swiss Army knife does have a corkscrew thing on it. But can you afford to wait long enough to order a knife? You know what I mean? Like, Rini Ren says, happy Saturday, everyone. Hey, Rini Ren. Hope you're having a good day. I mean, moderation, of course. Well, yeah. Of course. If I could get over to my mom, she has a cork remover. You're gonna need to, here's what you do. You drive over to your mom's with a bottle. You uncork it, but then you're gonna have an open wine bottle that could spill, so you're going to want to drink a little bit of that before you get in the car and drive back to your house, because you don't want to spill the wine. If I could get over to my mom, she has a cork remover. Yeah, the logistics are getting a lot more complicated, because on the other hand, you can't legally have an open alcohol in your car. So here's what you're going to do. Because you can have it you can open the bottle. You're going to have to put it in the back, but the bottle has to be empty so it doesn't spill, so you're going to have to drink most of it. And then just drive back to your house as quickly as you can, so that you don't, to reduce the chances of the police seeing you. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, like, you're in the pickle. I just don't know what you would do. I like the idea of drinking the bottle. Yeah. It can't spill if it's inside you, right? I believe there's always a way. The other thing is, honestly, if you remove the cork, you can stick the cork back in most times, I think. Like, if it doesn't break apart, you can stick it back in and then just drive back, right? Like, you're probably like fine. You know what I mean? Like, but just don't stick it in like, you know, super hard. But you know, be reasonable with the sticking it back in there. Can't he just go to like Dollar General and get one of the for like $1? Um, yeah. Okay, well that's a good point, but we're man solving right now. We're not accepting these like reasonable answers. Put the wine bottle in the trunk. Yeah, but he has to open it at his mom's because he doesn't want to take the cork with it, the cork screwer with him, right? He can't leave her hanging like that, so he's gonna have to open it, put it back. Uh, you can recork the bottle, stand it up in the trunk. Yeah, I think like honestly, I wouldn't even like worry about. I think yeah, you can like push it in. You can push the cork back in there. You'll be fine. See, I seem to recall in the Edgar Allan Poe story a cask for Amontillado. One guy broke the bottle and drank the wine. I wouldn't recommend it. What if maybe this one will give me a ton of energy or something and I can actually push my vehicle back home? Yeah. Well, if you have a drill bit, you can also... Do you have... Oh my god, do you have a drill? I forgot to even ask. Because if you have a drill bit, you can kind of just drill through the cork, then find a straw, and it's a little outside the, like... It's a little bit not normal, but you're gonna have to drink the entire bottle with like a straw. So that's your drill bit option. Or your Darwin Award is what you're doing. Darwin Awarding? What the? But yeah, there's a lot of solutions to it. Like I said, a drill bit will work just as well. That's a good idea if I had a power drill. Yeah. You don't have a cork or a power drill? What's going on? That doesn't seem right. You should have like one of those, you know what I mean? We could start a wine bottle operating service company, 1-800 Future Wine Bottle Rescuers. Like help men open bottles. I do have WD-40 and duct tape though. Yeah. You could kind of, well, I don't know. Like I said, I think your best shot's probably like, do you have a screw in your house? Like, do you have like an actual like wood screw in your house? You could drive that into the cork and then use a pair of pliers to pull it out. Does that make sense? If you can find a screw, it does. You do. I'll have to look around. Yeah, use the screw. Then use a pair of pliers to pull out the. I think that's your only option right now. With where where we're sitting right now, that's kind of like the only option I see. Instacart and an opener. It doesn't need to be this difficult. But he needs the wine needs to be like he needs the wine. We don't know his situation. Maybe he doesn't have internet. Like right. Maybe he doesn't have access to internet. I don't know. Like we're trying to solve this problem reasonably without going to the store or. Like, what if he's intent on drinking it tonight? Not tomorrow. He needs it right now. How's he chatting? I don't know. Nobody knows these things. I got a fever and the prescription is wine. I heard in France, somebody told me in France they drink warm wine with like cheese. Maybe try to heating up your wine. See if that'll help you like kind of go into that, what do you call it? Like, have you ever had a fever dream where you like slip in and out of consciousness? Like maybe like I feel like warm wine would do that to you. Like I think in France even children drink wine with lunch, dinner. I think that's true. I think they do. It's getting kind of chilly in here. Let me check my thermostat. Make sure we're at 68 degrees. Because it's like, I feel like it's not warm enough in here. It's the right temperature in here. Yeah, no, but you're right. Yeah, children in France they hit the bottle early, you know, but like in that cultural like French European way, not like how we drink, where it's just we're just trying to get there, you know, as quickly as possible. It's different. It's different in France. I'm gonna have to do 70 degrees. It's gonna get colder than yesterday. Oh, it got to -19. I don't. Mine says. Mine says it's not supposed to get colder. It's supposed to be a little bit warmer, a couple degrees. I don't know. I think you're reading too fake news because Saturday, Sunday. Where are we at right now? Sunday. Yeah, it's gonna be the same tonight. -19. Tomorrow's -4 though during daytime, and then after that it's gonna go positive. So all the snow. I need to wait out till Tuesday. I'm not gonna clean my car. I'm just gonna refuse to leave my house. That's my strategy. It's like if I just sit inside my house long enough, the winter will just decide to go away. I feel like Europe because it is so experienced. They are much more laid back and chill about drinking laws. That's right. That is right. Do you have enough food for a few days? No, that's the thing. You're gonna have to stop by with McDonald's. Like Jen. You're gonna have to swing by and stop with some McDonald's. But that's, don't worry. It's just like morning and evening. That's, you know, just like twice a day. Either way, we're gonna freeze our tushies off. Yeah, it isn't the UK drinking age young too? Oh, they love alcohol. Yeah, England. I heard Finns too. The Finnish, they love to drink alcohol. Pogsomatiko. I'm in Germany, able to drink beer at 14 and able to buy it yourself at 16. Can a 16 buy a 14-year-old beer? Yeah, we Americans can't be trusted with alcohol. We can't do it. It has to be regulated. I think it's like 21 now. You can't drink until it's. I do think 21 is a bit crazy. Although I'm not 100% sure about that. I saw this liter of vodka for $9 on Brave, but I'm not that brave. That's gonna be a rough ride. You're gonna be. I don't know if you got work tomorrow, but you're gonna. I hope you have days off. One time I toured an English submarine. At the end of it, they gave me a beer, and I was only 19. I think you can, if you're in the military, can't you? You're not. You don't have to. You just have to go by the laws of that country, like when you're stationed there. I'm not an expert, but that's what I have heard. I think only in Wisconsin, legal age is like 18. Yeah, I don't know. I think the lowest I can go is Popov, and even that is pushing it. Jen says I want to go to England. I've never been there. I've never been there either. Well, nah, you're able to drink at 14 with your parents, and then parents being there, and then I think that's fine. Yeah, like if you know what I mean. Like it all kind of depends on like your culture. In America, that wouldn't work. It sounds insane in America, but in Europe, I'm like, yeah, 14 is fine, and 15 you can drink with parents' permission. Nice. In my England's Navy, the sailors are allowed a certain amount of alcohol. Tradition goes back 100 years. I mean, in England's Navy. Yeah. Like I said, my favorite type of drinking is in front of the computer. And like I'll just play a video game and I just quietly play video games and I drink beer like slowly. I just nurse a beer while playing. That's like my favorite activity to do, is sitting still. Hard alcohol like whiskey and vodka and stuff is 18 in Germany, but yeah, beer and wine is 16. based. I told them I couldn't drink. I'm only 19. In their English accent, they said, "Sailor, you're in the Queen's land. Here you will have a beer." In relation to your favorite activity. Oh, thank you. That drawing is coming along. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure where it was gonna go entirely. I'd like to add more air traffic to it if I'm drawing sort of a cyberpunky city. I want to add like some rectangles floating in the background kind of thing, but I like overall. I think it's turned out relatively. It's going. It's definitely outside my normal hard line kind of. Like I'm kind of doing like a more, I guess like a little bit more realistic than usual. Still stylized, but I think it's still within the realm of stylized. But I think, like I said, I want to do another one of these, kind of like cityscapes, but do more of like an like a BioShock Art Deco mixed with Soviet brutalism kind of vibes. This background music sounds like ethereal and angelic. I'd hear it after death. Yeah, music after death. Yeah, you never know. Well, I'm open to the simulation theory, so you really never know. Did Jipochi go to bed? Yeah, Jipochi did go to bed. I'm pretty sure. He gave me the 07. How do you people have the patience to go at the same drawing for hours at a time? I can't bring myself to do it. Oh, you wanna see something that takes hours at a time? Warhammer. This takes forever. These guys take months. I don't know. Like nothing takes longer than painting miniature figures. I guess I'm just I guess it's just a touch of autism and you know, I don't know. I guess that's just it's just like sort of like Zen meditation and just a sprinkle of autism on top of that. The blending on my makeup today is not top tier. Oh, it's all right. You'll get it. You'll get it. I saw this really funny meme relating to Warhammer. Is like this guy tries to kiss a girl, and it's like on one of those like sports cams where they like film you, and then they like she rejects him, and then it just cuts to him going into a Warhammer shop and buying a bunch of figures. I'm like, that does feel that feels like true. Like that's how it goes. Sprinkle of autism. I don't recall this clinical term. I have just the right amount to appear normal to most people and just be creative, but not enough to have been like useful economically. Like I'm talented in every way that humanity doesn't like require for like I can't translate it to like financial success. That's the issue. Really thinking of sinking myself into an MMO again. You know, I thought I was gonna get back into Call of Duty, and then like I played it for 3 days straight, and I'm like, I'm done with this. I tell you what I never actually think of. I tell you what I never. Sorry, there period. I never actually think about the time. I actually have no intention to spend much time, but before I know it, I will have several hours. It's yeah, when you're painting miniature figures, it's like that. Like it was 7 when I started last night, and then I blinked and it was like 11:30. Like I literally like looked up at the screen, and I was just I don't know how the time flew by so fast. It's cool. Maybe I should just try some more. More maybe I'll get into the Zen mode. Yeah. I've never been as committed as Foros. He can spend days like for this piece, for instance. You know what? That's kind of a thing that's happened slowly too over time. I used to not be able to spend as much time, and then as I've drawn more, like I think as the potential to create something that's better has increased, there's more reason to spend like more time on it, right? Whereas before it's like it wasn't gonna be that good anyway, so I just needed to kind of keep doing a new thing until like I got to the skill level where it's like, okay, I can spend 40 hours on this and it'll be kind of like worth it because you know it's at that level now. I had a friend who would draw realistic portraits. I had no idea how people can do. I also don't like really understand how people do like the realistic portrait stuff. I'm not like in. I don't really. You know, it's its own thing, or even those hyper realistic. Like hyper like when they do like photo kind of. It looks like a photo basically. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get how they do it. But, so, you know. Absolutely remarkable future sci-fi dreaming. Thank you. How's that creative? Thank you, man. Sup? How's that? Appreciate the glaze.
就选什么公司。
I paint portraits, but I don't want to get them to a point where it looks just like the picture. It has to have a painterly look to it for sure. Nice. Yeah, I do. I do have a tendency to like. I think I'd like to not over render, but sometimes I kind of get into that. Right. I feel like things would be better if I could scale it back like 20%. Is Bob Ross still around? No, to my knowledge, he's been dead for a little bit. They just play his, they play him on Twitch, his episodes, because they have the rights to it or something. But no, he's with the Lord, as far as I know. I can do realistic portraits really well, but I feel that's easy. It's simply copying an image. But I find difficult is coming up with an image from scratch when translating that on paper. I totally understand. Yeah, I think I just have never tried the, like, if I try to draw the way what you're taught, the way so what you do is harder for me. Yeah, I feel the opposite. Like I can't copy an image like that without the scale being off. I'm better at drawing things that I know, kind of like what I've learned to draw. I impart into thee my most urgent and reluctant salutation, in ensuring this verbal gesture is an intricate labyrinth tapestry of okay, I'm gonna stop reading that. I appreciate the it sounds like ChatGPT drivel, to be honest. I appreciate the glaze though. It flows right off the top. Yeah, I'm not gonna try it. I appreciate the glaze though. Yeah, I think drawing is extremely interesting because you can come up with your own concepts. In short, I said my PP is bigger. Oh, nice. Great emote. I'm sorry I missed it. Can you please read that again for us? No, I'm good. This username. And try it with a Sheen Connery voice. Oh yeah, like I was gonna say, the thing I like about drawing is the whole the fact that you can draw. You know what? Like you can come up with anything really, and just it is a weird hobby to like hallucinate and sit in front of a piece of paper and hallucinate for hours. It's a weird skill to develop, but I like, you know, what's going on here. I love seeing things from people's imagination. Send your indie to Steven Spielberg, if that's his name. Ideas. I'm sure they have. They don't need. They don't need my help. I've seen the art. I've seen some concept artists on Instagram. They're not. They're not yearning for. You know what I mean? They're not like yearning for my entry. They got. They got the people they need. Hallucinate is an interesting word of choice, Yuri. Have you always felt this way? Graves, notepad, and glasses. No, it's just a funny way of saying it, but that is what you're doing. Like when you're reading books and stuff, you're essentially, you're kind of going on a little trip without drugs, and you know, it's interesting to be able to convey something this way. Now I'm actually getting kind of a little hungry, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't mind like some McDonald's right now. And how does that make you feel? Satisfied. McDonald's always tastes better in my head than in reality by a large margin. Yeah, I feel that sometimes that like I know exactly what you mean. I feel like obviously like if you haven't had McDonald's in like let's say 3 to 4 months, it's gonna taste better just because of that. But I don't know if I agree with that because I've had instances where it goes back and forth a little bit. I found a lot of fast food places are kind of dependent on that area. Yeah, we have a pretty good McDonald's, we have a good Wendy's, but our Burger King really sucks out here. Our Dunkin' Donuts went downhill. You're right in that it kind of matters who, if they have like a good manager and they're kind of like running their team well, then yeah, it does really matter. I think McDonald's is like a little bit all over the, well, I think it's pretty consistent, but I know what you mean though. I think like since I became an adult, it's definitely not nearly as like appealing. I just go there sometimes, like if I'm really lazy, I'll go get like 2 McChickens and like 4 of those like little beef burgers, and I'll just hoof that down. And I just love. By the way, actually, like if they give you they accidentally give me like a bunch of sauces, which made it really good. Well, when that West location was still around, I would go to a Wendy's near downtown, and it's always a bad experience. But the one on the west side is always great. Yeah, it just met. It just. I think Whopper. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Every time I go there, every time I go to Burger King, I have to like look for the employees inside. Like I'm like, where are they? And then they, they're like, as they're putting it, as they're putting out their like little spiff or whatever they call it, they're like, they're like what? And no, the one we got here is just, it really feels like they just like put it in the microwave and then gave it to you. Like it tastes like it was in a reheated microwave. It doesn't have ordering screens like McDonald's. No, it does. I was just making a joke. But it does feel like it feels like you do have to kind of like, when you're driving past it, like the lights are off inside of there. So you're like looking for shadows of people on the walls. Maybe you see them like a dinosaur. You have to see them move because there's no lights. Like they turn off the lights for, it's like really dim in there. So when you're driving by, you're not sure if they're open or not. And then, yeah, they got a thing. They got a panel. But the ultimate is fast food restaurant is Five Guys. Although any typical Chicago grease joint is better. That's how McDonald's tastes to me. I get it. I get what you mean, but I've also had McDonald's that, yeah, like if you eat McDonald's every day, it does taste like that. You just can't have. If you have it like once every 3 months, though, it's not. It's pretty tasty. I miss the Reese's Flurries at McDonald's. I wish they would bring those back. Yeah, those are pretty good. The little custard or whatever they were. I agree. It's a hit or a miss with Burger King, but if you find a good one, stick with it. Yeah, you gotta put a ring on it. Burger King Whoppers are amazing. All right, hold on. Where's Japochi? We gotta ban Jen. She's spreading fake news. No, they're okay. They're okay at best. Oreo McFlurry is the only McFlurry. Have you guys gone to Culver's? Culver's is pretty good. Like I'll be honest, like they're kind of expensive for what it is. It's kind of expensive. It's expensive, but it's good. Yeah, they're very good. And actually, they have like better people there too. I feel like every time, all the teenagers, I don't know where they get them, but they get like the teenagers from like the good side of town. They're like, yes sir, let me get that for you. They're kind of like awake and aware, and moving around. The ones in other restaurants, they're rough. They look a little rough. Culver's better be good for what they charge, man. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. They're okay. You're drunk, Yuri. No, I'm telling you. I think Culver. I think Burger King's Whoppers are like, they're all right. Culver's is very expensive, but it's very good. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, they're very good. I haven't been there for a while, but yeah. I still say Chicago grease joints make better fast food. I'd have to like experience it, because saying some, like, you're essentially saying there are some restaurants out there that are better. It's like, well, yeah, but like you got to be more specific than that. I'd have to go and see it. In and Out is, I'm sure there's like ma and pa shops out there that are better, but the problem is they're in Chicago. In and Out is better. Is best though. I don't remember eating there. You know what's super overrated? The most overrated thing in the entire world is that, what was that chicken one? The what's the name of the chicken restaurant that they have the chicken burgers or whatever? I forget what they're called, but anyway, that I ate there once and it was just like it was just cafeteria food. I'm like, I don't know. They're all over the suburbs too. Popeyes. No, not Popeyes. The like they have it's not like chicken. It's like chicken burgers or whatever. I forget what it's called, but it's you guys know. Oh, Chick-fil-A. I've been there once. It's super overrated. Super mid. You guys have Fazillos. No, that doesn't ring a bell. It has come out that it might not be 100% real chicken. Well, nothing is, right? I think even a chicken is not 100% real chicken anymore because they're so modified at this point. They're like little cyborgs running around laying eggs. Can you even say a chicken is 100% a chicken once it's been like genetically modified into oblivion? It's barely a chicken anymore. I don't even know what it means to eat a chicken, you know. Budget Italian food with unlimited breadsticks if you dine in. I'll need to check that out. I'm deeply offended. You're mid, Yuri. Chick-fil-A is amazing. I mean, I've been there one time, and this was in Chicago. This is like the city. Things should be like popping, right? Like, and it was like, I'm like, what is the noise about? Like, this is like, maybe I was there on the wrong day, but it did not strike me as like anything that to write home about. I mean, I bought chicken patties from Walmart the other day, like the cheap chicken patties I put in the air fryer. Like that's what it was like. It was like, this is like, you know, on that level kind of. One Greece joint I love is called Nikki's, located in south suburbs, and food prices are really good compared to with others. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Chicago has like, there's this Polish store where they just sell like sort of food from Europe, I guess. And everything there's like, anything that they make there is amazing. It's like they have like this meat thing with rice or something, and it's wrapped in boiled cabbage and spices and stuff. I could eat it every single day for the rest of my life. I would never get bored of that. It tastes so good. One Greece joint I love is I miss Whataburger when I lived in Texas. I've never had that. You could get pretty creative with the burgers. Oh, nice. Was that like Subway but burgers? I love having option to add jalapenos. Yeah, I do. Once in a while, a good like handful of jalapenos in your food kind of really brings out the next levelness. I went to Whataburger about 4 years ago when I was house hunting in Dallas, Texas. Those burgers are like Whopper on steroids. You know, maybe I should start a new hobby where I go drive to a new restaurant and try new food, because I never really do that. Maybe I'm like missing out. I lost my eyelash curler. Nice. almost moved to Texas. Glad I didn't because they have some major utility issues. I don't mind Texas, but I could never get used to the heat. Yeah. How's winter over there? Is winter like just like 60 degrees in Texas? I just need to get wealthy enough so I can move to wherever it's not quite as awful, if that makes sense. Wintertime is great. Rare, but they can actually get snow. Yeah. Do you remember that one time in Texas where like the electricity went off and a bunch of people started freezing to like, I don't know if to death, but it was like, it was kind of like Texas wasn't, they don't, I guess their pipes don't, they don't put their pipes underground because like it never gets cold enough, I guess. But one year it did, and the electricity went off and a bunch of people like started freezing. That was like one time though. I hear you're basically indoors with AC on full blast all year. That's how last year was here. It was just not, it was just brutal outside. No basements in houses there. Florida's the same, yeah. Some states just aren't worth living in. It doesn't matter how much money you make. I think Illinois is like one of those, you know what I mean? Like, it's a escape room kind of state. Like, you need to get out of here somehow. If there are any issues with cold weather in Texas or in any other warm state, you're in trouble. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. How did your parents land on Illinois? What made them pick this? I think just a lot of immigrants went to Chicago. I don't know why, but I think all of that's like where the jobs were. I'm not really sure. I think Chicago was just a place that you needed to go, and that's how we ended up in Illinois. And I'm just too lazy to move, honestly. Like, now that I have a house, I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to go through all that. It is interesting. It would be interesting to find out like what my alternate life would have been like if I had gone to, if my dad had landed in like LA or something. You would probably be a unicorn out there in LA or whatever. Why? I don't get it. I don't know any. It would just be interesting to see like how things would like play out. Probably not any differently because I would just find the internet and go inside the house again. It would be the same lifestyle, just in a different place. Like it wouldn't change anything. I just know myself. I think being in a different place wouldn't change. I just go inside and go draw. We would have Hollywood photos with long blonde locks flowing in the wind, drawing in the backyard. Nice. Yeah, I think like it would end. Everything would end up this like the same. No matter how many times you like re-roll the dice. You'd stand out. Oh, okay, I see. I've never been to LA. I don't know what's this new airbrush is trash. I don't know why I got this brush. It doesn't blend well. You're using an actual airbrush right now? Wait. Oh no, you said brush. Sorry, I thought you said airbrush. I've been to in LA and bro, it is wild. What happened in LA? I've never been there. Isn't that where the next GTA is supposed to be, or is that the last one? There's something in the water out there, lol. Other than fluoride, everyone looks younger. Isn't the sun supposed to like age you? Maybe there's more of a culture of like trying to look young. I don't know. I've never been there, so maybe one day. First thing I noticed was that all the police is Latino, all of them just about. Which is wild compared with Illinois, Chicago, and they were friendly. like Hollywood Boulevard. I've seen videos of like that like road where they have like the stars and stuff. LA is big. You have to be specific. Like that country is huge. Oh, county is huge. If you're talking about stuff in movies, it stinks, but it's fun at night. I used to hang out with my friends over by the Roxy. Is that a movie theater? It's a melting pot too. Some of the ignorance you run into the Midwest is unheard of out in SoCal. I'd have to go out there and see it. You know, I have to go out there and see it. Can't even begin to tell you some wild stuff I've heard out in the Midwest. This friend just sent me a text about some rich dudes making flying cars using drone technology. I don't know, man. They look dangerous. I've seen what you're talking about. It's basically a drone with a pod in the middle, and you're operating it from inside. I definitely want one. I want to be clear on that statement. I want one. You know, but it's definitely dangerous. You know, but I think operating one wouldn't be too bad because I've flown drones before, like sort of the GPS stabilized ones, and they are like not hard to fly at all. Now, if you're actually flying a drone, like manually, that's like a helicopter. That's gonna be rough because the computer isn't helping you out at all. But anyway, sign me up. Sign me up. If one of those blades gets loose, flies off, it could get messy. Well, it's going to be inside of an encased. Have you like some drones have that, like they have a outer perimeter. Imagine an accident and the blades just flies off. Yeah, like I said, you can build that motor inside of a casing. Like the blade would be inside of a thing where you'd lose some efficiency maybe, but you know, so those blades aren't, you know, I don't know. I'm into it. You could also for public safety, you could have like a sort of marked aerial ways where you can travel by to reduce the chance of, in an event of a crash, those blades, pieces of those blades, you know, acting as shrapnel and things of that nature. You know, plus you can make the pod, not parachute able, but say there's a big enough malfunction in your vehicle that it alerts that the vehicle is essentially uncontrollable, and it just not ejects you, but the pod separates from the main body and you just float down or something like that. I don't know. They'll figure it out. I'm into it. I'll do it. Ones I saw were just out in the open. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm sure once they go through all of what's necessary to have, like, be, what do you call it? You know, operated by civilians or whatever. I'm sure for it to go through all those stages, it's gonna look like something like an enclosed kind of a vehicle kind of thing. But I've seen ones. I feel like I've already seen that kind of stuff, like years ago, like prototypes of like drone vehicles, and I'm like, let's do it. You know what I mean? I'm good. Like, I don't want to sit and try. I would rather take the risk of dying and getting like shrapnel from the blades than like sit in traffic another minute. Sign me up too, please. I'll take a flying car. Thank you for agreeing with me. Do you guys agree with me that at a certain point dying is preferable to like sitting in traffic like another minute? If they can get it down to like $20,000, I'm in. Well, if that's how you feel, then don't go to California. You're basically parked there. Yeah, I can't do. That's why I don't like go to the city. Like when you go to Chicago, you're just like, it's like you're just sitting there like in your car. And it's just too much car. I can't do it. You know what I will do though? I will get on that train and go to Chicago. That's how you gotta do it. You gotta do it via train. But yeah, I just can't do it. When I was driving in rush hour to get back home, I would pull over and park in the Oasis and sleep for a while. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. I don't know. I think I would have the personality like I want to be like done with a thing. I don't want to make the thing like longer than it needs to be, but I get what you mean, yeah. Well, if that's how you feel, then don't go. Oh, I read it already. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of. Basically, I don't really want to leave my house until they figure out the air vehicle thing. We have teenagers running for Congress now. What? I don't know. Is there an age limit on that? I don't know. Isn't that the whole thing? Is like they stay in Congress forever, but like imagine starting off as a teenager. Watching Blade Runner on YouTube. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know there wasn't an age limit on Congress. I might give it a shot. Maybe I should be in Congress. I get a lot of good ideas. I'm full of them. My goodness, just saw a girl advertising running for Congress. She looks like a supermodel. Nice. We need hot people in there. You know what? I think I am gonna go get a donut after this. No, that's right. My car's snowed in. Never mind. I forgot. I haven't cleaned my car in like 2 days. The snow is just on there. I'm like, eh. I'm gonna wait it out. It's like a siege. I'm in a siege against nature. Beats working, I guess, and the retirement benefits can't beat them. Yeah, I don't know too much about it, but. Two days, well, I bought food and I got food and stuff. And you can't run out of video games when you're in your house with internet. But I did go in the last night. I went in my basement to check how cold it was, and it was really cold down there. So I cracked that like little vent out a little bit more. I cracked the vent out to put a little more heat in there, and I turned up the temperature from 65 to 68 because I was worried that the pipes would freeze. Like it was like I couldn't tell because when I would open the faucet in my kitchen, the water was like ice cold. And I was like, could it freeze? I wasn't, you know what I mean? I'm like, it's really cold. And the temperature was dropping and dropping and dropping. It was like negative 19. I'm like, do I want to wake up tomorrow and find out that I have a multi-$1,000 thing I got to fix now? And just water in the basement, right? Or whatever. Or do I want to just turn up the temperature a few degrees and crack this little lid open? I was trying to keep it cold, but it just got too cold. It made me nervous. I'm like, I don't want to repair my house because I got like too stingy. Watching the original 1980s Blade Runner is pretty cool. Yeah, I like the original. I think I like the new one better though, but I like the original. I like the blonde guy that was like, I want to live forever. The droid. I kind of empathize with him because it's like he didn't ask to be there. And then they made something really cool, and he's like, why can't I be alive forever? You know? And then he put his fingers in his eyes or something. Watch the internet go out? Don't say that. Don't say that. No, I have fiber optic. Honestly, like my internet, ever since I got this underground internet, I've never had a single issue with it because it doesn't get disturbed by the weather. Like it's all just underground. I really love it. I used to pay like $128 for the internet, and now it's like $60. They came in and they undercut them by a significant amount of money, and I just love having the service I have now. I don't know how the old company is even still surviving. Did you say underground internet? Yeah, the fiber optic, they buried the line underground because it's not flexible enough to go on the poles because I guess it's like the way it's built. It just isn't. You can't. It's not a copper cable line, right? Or whatever. Definitely want to like this space right here. I want to fill it in with more buildings and kind of really sell the sense of scale. I'm just not 100% sure how I'm gonna do that. Either a bunch of little ones. I was gonna put another one of these mega structures just kind of turned that way a little bit, if that makes sense. Like it's sort of, but I'm not sure if I want to do that or just draw out a bunch of like little buildings and really kind of have that sense of like it's really there's a lot of city back there. Guys, we are looking cute for work today. Going with overalls. You still got? Wait, do you still have to go to work? I feel like, have you been getting ready this entire time? I feel like ever since I started streaming 4 hours ago, I've been hearing about you, like putting your eyelashes on. Like, it's just it's like. It's just like the amount of time that goes into going to work. It's like the first 4 hours is just like getting set up. I don't know how you guys do it. It's my side gig. I thought you said you were going to church. What the? This guy in his judgment role. You said it. I didn't say it. I'm not. I'm not pushing you in anything. I was just going off of what you told me. You said church this and church that, and now you're, you know. I am in the evening. The party is tonight. There's a party at the church. What the? What kind of church is this? I'm going to have to be a little late. Did you say donuts for us? Yeah. Well, if I had a car that wasn't covered in snow, I guess I could walk. You know, I could walk over and. No, you and your makeup judgment. I just, if I was a woman, I definitely would be the kind of woman that's like, just doesn't. I just wouldn't. I would just refuse the whole makeup. I just would not do the makeup thing. I would definitely be like the feminist kind, just because I'm not doing that. Like, that's crazy. Like, why do I need to put on makeup if all I want to do is play video games? Like, right? Drawing right now too. Oh, good. There's a donut. All right. Well, you're gonna have to swing by and then drop them off here. You're only about 2 hours away, right? I can wait. I got all day. I don't have work or church. I'll just be here playing Path of Exile after this, so you got all the time you need. Sorry. You just wait there, lol. I'll be there. Nice. So they told me Christmas party, but I think they might be surprising me with a little birthday thing. Is it your birthday? It's next week, but I'll be gone next week, so I think they're doing a little something tonight. Oh, I gotcha. So you're suspect. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. They were acting sus when I told them they'd be late to the X-Max party. They started tripping and saying we picked this date for you. They surprised me. So there's a pattern. Okay. They're okay. Okay. I'm really liking the way this is coming along. I just need to stay patient and like just be careful not to get overzealous here. Just kind of carefully render everything out. You know, for those, if you set up a PO box, I think people will send you mail. No, it's all right. It's okay. Even treats like some of the YouTubers. Yeah, I think the people that get sent stuff, they get like bigger audiences, and also like, I don't know if I want to get stuff. I'm trying to get rid of stuff out of my house. You know what I mean? I appreciate it, but it's no big deal. You guys don't have to. Just money is fine. Just give me money. That's fine. No, I'm just kidding. No, I just don't want to do the PO box thing. Patreon account. Oh yeah. I I don't know. Just to like support me, just to be like. I don't. People have asked me if I have Patreon, but I was like perplexed because I'm like, but if you just like, isn't that what Twitch is kind of like? Isn't it the same thing? Like when you subscribe, it's like you're basically supporting that person. Like, I don't understand why I need to have like a different thing. I think Patreon is for supporting and buying supplies and stuff for the show. Oh, I thought Patreon was like you give them I thought Patreon was more like you give that person $5 a month kind of thing, like, and then that person gets them. That's all it was. Is like you just say that you support them, and then I don't know. I mean, I'm not above e-begging, you know. I'll do it. Should I open up a Patreon and do a little e-begging on the side? They also surprised me last year too. Nice. That's how OnlyFans was originally supposed to be. Oh yeah, I need to do. I need to open an OnlyFans for exclusive content. For like the really committed watchers. If you guys want to see that, it's gonna be a little different to this content. Like Patterson, Patreon? Oh. Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, maybe I should do a OnlyFans kind of thing. You know, I mean, in this economy, you gotta really hustle. You know, you can't just be. I think it would be good. You know, some extra funds would help you keep doing what you do. I just don't think I don't think I have the. I don't think it would make a difference because I don't have like the pull for it. You know what I mean? Like, if I had several hundred thousand followers on Instagram and let's say, you know, if I was pulling like, then I could see like some people would go do it, but you know, I think when you're a micro streamer, it's like you might as well just, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I'll just do a little OnlyFans on the side to make extra money. It's not what the Lord would have wanted for me, but it's like, why is the economy got to be so bad these days? Coolio, hey yo, how's it going? Thank you for the froggy emojis. How's your you're a super streamer for, oh thank you. I appreciate that. Most people only have a few followers. Yeah. I guess it's that effect of like always looking at somebody else, right? Like somebody's gonna be doing better than you, right? Coolio, how's it going over there? It was, come here, buddy. Let's use the dog for some pro dog propaganda really quick. Aw, Eowos, there he is. Aw. Oh, look at you. So warm. Yeah, he's. Oh, somebody asked me the breed of my dog. I'm not 100% sure. He's mixed. He's got a pit bull and something else. But I was told that he was a pure pit bull. Then, what does that sound? What do you mean? That lightning sound in the background? That's from the Diamond City Commonwealth Fallout 4 ambience. Unless you meant like his tappy feet when he was hitting the linoleum, then that was his feet. Aries for all the females in chat. Nice. Yeah, we got to bring him out once in a while to like kind of, like I said, it's just a propaganda tool. It's good optics. No. Oh, from your music? Yeah, it's also got the sound effects from the game, so that's why you hear the lightning. I thought you were getting a snowstorm. No. I'm really hoping we don't get any more snow this year. Or like, you know, in like big amounts. %, lean mean. Nice. What are you doing? Oh. There you go, buddy. Let's get the other side. The dog is always it's a good way to eat up airtime. You know, you get the dog on here. I hear the tappy taps. Yeah, a good way to eat up airtime. Look at this. We're distracted. We're looking at the dog. We're not drawing. That's for sure. Oh, yeah, good boy. The original Blade Runner is a bit spooky. You know, I haven't seen it in a while, but I do remember it being spooky. Yeah, it's got some spooks to it. But not too spooky for you, obviously, right? You can handle it. I've seen some dogs like snow, and some hated it. How about your dog? Does he hate it? You know, he's kind of in the middle where I don't think he minds it. Sometimes I'm shocked by how well he handles the temperatures out there. Like when it's 0 degrees Celsius, he can sleep out there essentially. Like it's really strange. And then You know, like you'll see him in like negative 13-degree weather, just kind of walking around calmly, and like he's not in a hurry at all to get back inside the house, right? So, he's he doesn't like play in the snow, but I don't think he cares about it too much. But he's not like anti-snow. He just doesn't really pay attention to it, I think. I think that's his basic default stance, is that he's snow neutral basically. Is what I would say. Future Oil, are you gonna make it through all the way through the movie, or the spooks getting to you? It's great. The book is good too. There's a Blade Runner, the book. I didn't know that. Julio, I've seen some vids of dogs that will not get in the house when there's snow. Others won't even step outside for a potty break. I know a guy who owns huskies. He owns like 3 or 4 of them, and they can just go out there and sleep in this weather. They won't go back inside. They really are like they love this whole winter thing. It's called Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Blade Runner is a movie based on it loosely. Yeah, I've heard of the sheep, electric sheep thing. They cut a lot of surreal philosophical themes that were in the book. Yeah, I think that was the only interesting. Like I said, the thing I really liked in Blade Runner was that when that android that was like the evil guy, he was like trying to search for meaning and, you know, extend his life, and I was like, I thought that was like really interesting. And then other things in that movie were, you know, that it should have been around that concept more. I actually would have preferred if he was the main character, like sort of a I guess he was in the end of the movie, wasn't he? The book has a simulation where you empty Sisyphus pushing the boulder up the hill to make you feel empty or something like that. The book has a simulation where you embody Sisyphus. Oh, I get a Sisyphus. Okay, pushing the boulder uphill to make you feel empty or something like that. Yeah. I feel like life does that all by itself. You don't need that simulation. Life kind of just is like defaulted on that mode. You have to like search for meaning to find it. You know what I mean? It's not like you don't have to make me suffer in a video game. I'm already not enjoying this experience. It's a post-nuclear war world. Nice. I haven't seen the movie yet, but it was a topic for some I haven't seen the movie yet, but it was a topic for some camera effects in a documentary I watched because of its superficial effects for eyes. I remember the owl. The owl eye was pretty cool. It'd be great to like wake up one day and all of this like real life was just was like that simulation, and just be like, oh, thank God that wasn't real. Because I think we've all had those dreams. Heading out now, guys. I need some fun music before I go in. Alright, thank you, Jen. I super appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you, thank you. Also, in the book, pets are really valuable. Also, to have you care for something, and there are robotic substitutes for people who can't afford biological animals. Yeah, I agree with that. I think they should do that. They can identify if a person is an android by looking that in its eyes, I believe. That would make sense. Like the farm animals count too. I guess that makes sense, yeah. If we were technologically advanced enough to avoid having furry little animals get tortured by some weird kid, if you could identify that they're like really cruel to animals or poor, they shouldn't have them, right? It's not that easy. They have the baseline test for that. I think the eye thing is a movie effect to make them look cool. Well, Ryan Gosling, they did the baseline thing with him, right? Like the whole scene where he's like doing that in the movie. There was a game, Detroit Become Human, that deals with the android versus humanity thing. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about all that, you know. I haven't put my finger down yet on like my take on not robotics, but like AI and how sentient it is, or whether it has like the right to live, even though it is fundamentally a series of ones and zeros and copper wires, and you know, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. But I do remember that game, though. I believe that was a PlayStation exclusive, right? kind of re-emphasize this building here. It's kind of starting to disappear into the background a little bit. Me and his skull just went out to get some mail. Nice. Yeah, I just refuse to go outside. The game is good storytelling wise, but it's like a visual novel thingy where you just need to select options. There's some quick time events though that alters the story based on how you did. Do you ever get to like just walk around like in a game, or is it just all like kind of a click adventure kind of a thing? Gotta go get some water. Nice. I think you forgot there's snow right outside your house. You can go grab and just let it melt slowly inside of a bin. No need to waste money. You can walk and explore. Nice. Future Oil says okay, lol. Nice. Well, I'm just trying to help out. Also, a really good science fiction book is Roadside Picnic, which Stalker is based on. Ooh, I've heard about that one. Yeah. The book must have been amazing because people bring it up a lot. They bring the, you know, I kind of knew that the movie and the games are like were off of something, or at least I knew the game was based off the game the movie. And actually, didn't like the whole the whole crew that was filming that film, they all died from radiation? It was like a really sad, like everyone that participated in it died, and they had to reshoot the film twice because they like the footage turned green because they like stored it wrong, and I don't know. It was like there was like a slew of issues that happened to that movie. You mean the Tarkovsky movie? I'm not sure. I think it was the Stalker movie, right? That I guess they ran into a lot of issues. The book does not take place in Chernobyl. the zone is a place where aliens visited and then left. Hmm. So what was the Stalker movie about? Like what was so genius? Because I couldn't make it through it. I just gave up watching it. I didn't watch the movie. Oh, okay. I don't blame you. I know it's supposed to be like a genius movie, and I just tapped out. I'm like, eh. I didn't play the games either. Only read the book. Yeah, same. I didn't play. I've always been told good things about Stalker and all this stuff, and I just never got around to it. You guys ever think about what if Bethesda was like that? The people who made No Man's Sky, and instead of like making new games, like let's say they just kept working on Skyrim the same way that people who made No Man's Sky have been working on that game all this time. Would doesn't it feel like we'd be in a different world right now? Like they should have just kept adding to that game. There's nothing really stopping them. Skyrim wouldn't be like a thing we talk about. It'd be like still, it would be like actively the biggest thing ever again. Skyrim has a pretty limited world. You mean limited world? You just go. Okay, you just go. Portal. You just portal your way out to different zones for missions and stuff. And you just go. Oh, you just go. Hey, there's more Skyrim. We opened this gate that opens to a different Skyrim. It's a more Skyrim over there. We found the closest thing to what you're describing is Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, but eh, I get it, but I'm just not those traditional online kind of RPGs that like massive multiplayer. I could never even. I re-downloaded World of Warcraft one day, thinking I was gonna like get back. Like I never really played it, but man, I'm kind of getting close to being done. I'm kind of maybe I'll finish this tonight on my own time. Kind of getting to that point where it's like I don't know if I have a full stream in me for this one. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if I need to do a full stream on it. Getting there, yeah. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. how's that? You said you were gonna bring me donuts. Are you halfway there? The name roadside picnic is because the alien visitation is compared to a group of people having a picnic by the side of the road, then leaving lots of trash after them, and all the ants and wildlife discover the trash and can't make sense of it. Oh, I see. I see. You think aliens, if they exist, they would be like just as brazen and like uncaring as we are? You know, if we landed somewhere, we would leave bottles of water everywhere. That's like the one thing that would never like go away. Is just like the sheer amount of bottled water we would leave bags of poo. Yeah. I was watching some podcast the other day. I forget the guy's name who was doing an interview. He brought in one of the people who was on the moon, allegedly, and he brought in an expert who was like like the moon debunker. And I felt so bad for the old guy because like he seemed like, I have no idea, but he seemed so genuine about the whole moon thing. And then it was just like I felt like I was watching like an old man who had no idea that he was like what he was walking into, that they were essentially going to be accusing him of never being on the moon. And I just felt like I don't know, I felt so bad for him, especially if it's like true. Like, I'm like, bro, this guy is like, this is like the pride of and peak of his life, and there's just some dude just like, nope. I don't know. It was really sad watching him. Because I think he genuinely, I don't think they were clear they didn't communicate clearly that he was going to be going into like the situation that he was about to be in. I think he was there to discuss the space stuff. I don't think he knew he was going to get barraged by it. The moon didn't happen. The details on the illustrations are getting deeper, especially on the back. Thank you, Coolio. I refilled the giant water bottles for like less than $3 for 5 gallons. Oh, you know what? I don't like the giant ones. They're heavy. I don't like those. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I don't like the big jugs and stuff. It makes sense. Oh, you mean 5 gallons? Not okay. I was imagining 1 gallon. I think those arguments were debunked about the moon landing by a well-known physicist guy. Well, I mean the guy kept saying that he was on the moon. That's what got to me. I'm like, he seems very like, I don't know. I almost felt bad. Like, because it's like you're sitting there and you're like, what if we're wrong? And this guy is just like, we're just accusing this old man of like lying about the moon. You know, it's like Neil deGrasse is misspelling it, something like that. I know what you're talking about. I know about the radiation belt and all that. I don't know, but my only thing is how depressing it would be if we actually physically could not get off the Earth and it was fake, and then like we just have to accept that like we will never get off Earth and settle, you know, the stars, and I find that deeply depressing. Oh, Eros, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Oh. You're a good boy. Dog. Yes, that is a dog. Thank you. I thought it was a cat, but I think you're right. No, I mean he made a compelling argument. It did happen. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. After watching that guy, I almost couldn't watch it. Like, it was literally like you were watching an old man get abused. Like, not abused, but like I don't think he knew he was going into like this accusatory thing where the guy was like calling him a liar, and it was just like, I'm like, it almost made me be like, bro, I think it was real because I'm like, this guy is, I don't know, if he's an actor, he's doing a good job. I think the first moon landing, there is a camera reflected back at the dome-shaped helmet suit, and it's kind of sus. I think the first moon landing. You mean the only moon landing, right? There's a camera reflected back at the dome-shaped helmet. There's a camera reflected back at the dome-shaped helmet suit. It's kind of sus. I'd have to see it. Did you guys find it sus that like when the thing took back off the moon, when it flew off, the camera panned up to follow it? Now that could have been on a timer, right? That could have been timed, like whatever. They tied it to a string and there was a timer and then it lifted, right? But it is, I'm like, wait. Like normally you wouldn't. There were 6 moon landings? Was there really? No. Are you messing with me? Were there 6 moon landings? Like, you don't, like, Google it, man. Well, Google is just, that's just part of the op. Like, what's Google gonna do? Like, not lie about it if it's fake? Hold on. How many moon? Oh, you mean like just throwing trash up there, or actual missions? Like a satellite crash? How many moon landing? Not missions, landings. So there have been 6 successful human. This thing is a lying piece of shit. No, there have been 6 successful human moon landings by the U.S. Apollo 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, between 1916. I didn't know. I thought there was just one. Crewed landings. Did you guys know about this? I thought there was just one. Landing a total of 12 astronauts plus numerous robotic landings by U.S. Soviet Union, China, others, totaling over 12 robotic missions by 2019. Yeah, that's they kept doing it until 72, right? I don't know. Now I'm kind of thinking it did happen, because it's like my other thing is, don't we have a satellite powerful, like a magnifying glass powerful enough to see where we planted that flag? Wouldn't they, you know what I mean? Like there's no telescope that can see the footsteps, because there's no atmosphere, so those footsteps should still be there. I know it's asking for a lot to see footsteps from space and stuff, but I'm just saying that I don't see why they wouldn't show that, you know. Or am I being crazy? They landed a rover on some of them, which is really cool. I believe in the rover and stuff. I don't know, guys. It probably happened, right? I think it happened. The car that they oh, you mean like the car thing? Yeah. Yeah, the car was cool. The car was a cool addition to the, I don't know. I'm gonna go with it happened for now, until I watch something on YouTube that says otherwise. I believe the recent ones are unmanned. Man, these days were so cool for space. These days were so cool for space exploration. I think it was more hopeful too. Like now everything is like kind of lame. I don't know. I felt like that. Yeah, it was definitely. It seemed like. Definitely seemed like it was a cool time for sure. I watched every one of those moon landings during the early days. Carolina, are you buying into the moon landings? I'm just wondering. I'm just, I haven't. I don't know where I'm standing on this, but I've watched it. I watched one of the dudes that went up there, and he seemed very genuine. And I'm just like, just going off my feelings, I'm gonna say it happened. You have to take into account that the space race would not have happened if not for the Cold War. Uh, yeah, it probably wouldn't have. And the U.S. and USSR developing ballistic missiles to deliver nukes. All kinds of reasons, right? It is nice to have the first man in space be named after me. Sorry, I wasn't named after him, or sorry, you know what I mean. Like I wasn't named after him, but just happened to have the same name. It's neat. I guess he went to like lower orbit, right? Um, I didn't mean to say that he was named after me. That was a Freudian slip. Space exploration was more of a side effect. Yeah, don't you guys want to have a starship? Don't you guys want to have like a colonies in space? Have like a Helldivers kind of, not necessarily Helldivers, but wouldn't you be depressed if you actually found out we can't leave Earth and it was all fake and we just can't do it? And then that's it. We just peter out on this planet eventually. It's like, what's even the point if we don't get to build a galactic network of, you know, like just humans spreading across the universe. You can say the same even if we could do that. Oh, that it's pointless? Well, yeah, but there's like, you can go in any direction. It's fun, you know. You mean so like even if we have 100 planets, you're still on a planet kind of thing. But I don't know. I just think it would be more better. I believe one of the topics is that the negative pressure can implode things, our bodies, such as one of the topics is that the negative pressure can implode things. Is it? But I thought there was no pressure. No, wait, there is. I forgot. I forgot which one it is. I know a submarine can get crushed, right? If it goes down too deep or whatever. I think the astronaut guy from 1969, Buzz Aldrin, he has been making fame for himself since 1969. They have even shown him punching a guy who accused him of taking the moon landing. He's been making fame for himself. It sound it sounds like you're saying it in like a negative light. I would milk that. You think if I went to the moon, I would be milking that right now? Um, that's real street cred. If you went to the moon, that concept is the same in space. Yeah, I guess. But that's almost like saying that there's no point in like leaving the cave because you're to some extent constrained. I think we should strive to like get off the Earth, make more humans on other planets, and keep the ball rolling. Keep the ball rolling. I think in the submarine you gain 40 pounds per square inch for every 100 feet. Uh, Wait, but how would you not die? Don't they have the pressurized thing where like you feel normal when it goes down? You gain 40 pounds per square inch for every 100 feet. I think that's like if you weren't pressurized, right? Or am I incorrect about that? Isn't that what happens like when they release? Sometimes when the divers they don't do the air thing right. Like when they do the deep sea diving, they have to have those people under the in a pressurized. Sometimes it takes like days or weeks to pressurize them. Otherwise, like they'll explode. I swear to God, that's true. And like the divers have to be. It takes like literally like a super long time to do it. I think, yeah, I think it happened. Okay, you can't tell me what it did not happen. You can't tell me that it did not happen. Watching the live program, it was big, but not everyone was interested. Gotcha. Hello, dog. He doesn't speak English. You don't have to address him. No, I'm just kidding. Nowadays, there are joint space exploration from different countries. Yeah. The hull of the submarine is designed to withstand certain. But I wouldn't. You know what? They need to. They need to go back to the moon. I think it has to be done. There needs to be like a hotel on the moon before I die. That needs to happen. Something. There's not enough support to spend so much money to go to the moon again. But don't you think with increasing technology, like with like the Falcon 9 rocket, the reusable rockets, you know, they're landing themselves on those hooks, the cutting the cost. Like there's probably Jeff Bezos has been putting rockets into space. Tesla, or not Tesla, but you know, isn't what Tesla planning to do? Well, it's not Tesla. I think SpaceX is technically a different company under Elon. But regardless of that, it's there's a lot of things popping off, right? I think SpaceX puts like 95% of like everything that goes just into space goes through SpaceX. Like it's just like really popping off right now, and I get that there's not a lot of motivation between countries, but it just seems like if you zoom the graph out, right, like there, you know, to us it seems like since the 60s 70s we haven't been doing anything really. A lot of like the engines we were using the Soviet engine to like for our ships for in America, like for so there wasn't a lot of, but now it seems like there is a lot of push forward, and it just seems like, you know, the guy's putting 95% of like everything that goes to space through this one American company. They optimize for low orbit deliveries for now, right? Because it has commercial demand, right? But I just don't see like they put that car into space. I feel like if they're putting a lot, you know, I just don't see that like that's not outside the realm of possibility to me. That was a PR stunt. No, I get it, but putting a hotel, like let's say they were able to put a hotel, a functional hotel. Like let's say you'd go there for 3 days at a time. They would put you on the ship. You pay like $1.5 million. They bring like 6 people at a time. They bring you back. That's the PR stunt. Like SpaceX, go to the moon, right? If they were able to pull that off, you know, that would be a big deal. Like they would. Like I mean, they are definitively ahead. Like it's not even close, right? Like nobody is like has rockets falling out of space and landing on a pad like that. That's not a thing for other countries. So it's like they're so far ahead that I want to see it happen. I want to see it happen. Everything's a PR stunt to some extent. Let's see. We're at 5 hours 10 minutes, guys. I'm gonna go feed the dog, and honestly, I'm kind of starving myself a little bit. I'm gonna go make food for me and my dog, but I'll be back tomorrow and probably finish this up. I definitely want to see space. Every foot you go down there, and therefore it can implode. Wait. It's more difficult to design a hull for a submarine than a spaceship because of the pressure difference. When you go into space, the difference is minor, but when you go underwater, the pressure increases every foot you go down, and therefore it can implode. That's true. I believe you. Enjoy food. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll clean this up and finish it. We'll settle this moon thing for sure. But I'd like to go to the moon. But first, a lot of guinea pigs need to go before me, and then I'll go when it's like really like, you know, safe and all that stuff. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. And okay, take care. Thank you guys.